Alright, what's up, guys? Can you hear me? Man, I haven't done this in a while. Alright, what's up, guys? Can you hear me? I've been meaning to do this way more often. Let's see, can you guys hear me? Let me make sure everything is, working. Meaning to do this way more often. Let's see, can you guys hear me? Let me make sure. Oh, it's the boy. It's the boy. Yeah, guys, it's a busy day. Lots of announcements and stuff. Yeah, guys, it's a busy day. In real life, I am not a red goblin, but in the real life, I actually am a red goblin. Oh, is there an echo? Let me see. I'll turn the echo off. In the real life, I actually am a red goblin. In one sec. Is there an echo? Okay. Let's try. No, is there an echo now? There's an echo confirmed. Nope. Okay, there we go. Okay, no more echo. Am I quiet? Oh, I can be louder. There you go. Let me know how is like the game music to my voice. I'll adjust that if it's bad. All right, guys. So today was pretty exciting. Got the first Kickstarter update out in a long time. It's been too long. There's gonna be a Switch port of Glitched. You can go wishlist on Steam right now. And what else today? Turn the game music down a little. Yeah, I can do that. There's a new demo, so go play that too. I'm gonna be paying attention to all three chats. So if you're on Discord, I'll look at the streamer chat, the Twitch chat, and the Steam chat. So today I'm gonna be playing the demo. I'm gonna be answering questions. I'm going to be maybe showing off a couple characters later tonight. Maybe this stream will be a couple hours long. We'll see. And then Saturday, we're going to do this again. And I'm going to get to the end of the demo tonight. And then on Saturday, I'm going to start playing right from where the demo ends. And we're going to see a few hours of what comes after that. So that should be really fun. So today is just sort of a test, make sure all this stuff is good, and then Saturday, that's where the real content gets dropped. We're just gonna pick it up from wherever we end today, and we'll just play for, I don't know, 5-6 hours and just see what the rest of the game has in store. Yeah, that will be the live bug testing stream. A lot of that content is untested, new, so that will be the, oh, look it, this is a bug, we're just gonna go around this. Okay, so now here's what I gotta ask. Am I gonna show some secrets? Yeah, I'll show some secrets on Saturday. Today I'll try to avoid some of the spicier stuff in the demo. I'll leave that to you guys. Here's the difficult question of streaming this game. Should I say all the text out loud in the voices, or should we just let the text roll and I'll just not have to say it out loud? You guys can let me know in the chat, because if you're gonna make me do all the voices, this is gonna be a long stream if I'm gonna have to, do every single voice. Canon voice acting. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. It won't destroy my voice. I think, did I do it last time? I don't know who was here. Just let it roll. There's too much reading. How about this? I'll pick out, like, if there's important stuff to read, I'll read it. But if it's just like meme dialogue or whatever, we'll just skip it. Yeah, like I'll do it for Gus when it's important. But like when we're talking to a tree or something, I think I'll skip over that. It good? Will that work? All right, awesome, guys. Whew. Let's play. It's almost like I didn't just play this all through yesterday off stream, and I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, so here's Glitched. You can go play the demo right now. You don't have to watch me if you prefer playing. Go on Steam, download the demo, wishlist it, and that's the last time I'm gonna shill for that until the end of the stream, so you won't have to hear me constantly doing it. But yeah, go do that. Go do that right now if you haven't. What essence? I think last time I did the honesty stream where I just picked off, can you show a silly name reaction no one has found? To be honest, there are so many. I'm not sure which ones have been posted on the Discord. I think there's more to this demo. I think like on a weekend I randomly like put a bunch more in, so. Hey, just because you pre-ordered doesn't mean you can't go wishlist, okay? Wishlist costs nothing, it's free. Okay, here's the intro. I'm gonna do the honesty stream, I think. We'll see if... What essence did I get last time? Does anyone remember? I think I just honestly picked it. Yeah, I don't remember what it was I got last time, but we'll see. I'll do it again this time. I haven't yet added. I'm gonna add some special name things for some Discord people. I just haven't got to that yet. Yeah, Ribble works really hard, okay? Ribble has seen me play this intro probably way more times than he really needs to, okay? I've seen enough of Ribble for my entire life. He's a good frog, though. Oh, I'm kind of blocking the text. Let me move that up. How about that? There we go. Now I'm not... Oh, wait. The window's all messed up now. Hang on. No. No. Okay, how about that? Now you can read the text. I think I had to do that last time, too. Hopefully, I don't think I'm blocking anything important up here, but we'll see. We don't have to talk about the original Kickstarter demo. That was a long time ago. That was 2016. Okay, first name in the chat, that's what we're gonna go with. First name, hurry up, get it in there. Whatever I see first, that's what we're picking. Nico, no. All right, the first name was Nico. All right, guys, this is what a great name in the chat. Thank you for me. I wasn't expecting that. My name is Nico, if you don't know. If you guys don't know me, my name is Nico. I keep wanting to look, let's see, let me adjust this too. I keep wanting to look away from that, but... Yeah, there's also a trailer. You can go see it at all the places I've linked, so go do that too. Go leave a nice comment, say, wow, this is a great trailer. Really just a lot of effort. Okay, so I'm playing as Nico, just really immersing myself in the world of Glitched. As myself. I'm on my way to a fun adventure in the world of Soren. I thought your name was Neckboy. Neckboy is my real name, alright? Neckboy's on my birth certificate, but I go by Nico. Hey, don't heh. No heh in the chat, alright? Alright, first question. What's my favorite season? This is actually a hard one. I think it's fall for me. Winter's nice, but it's too cold. Summer's nice, but it's too hot. Spring sucks because I kind of have allergies. So I think it's fall for me. I think like fall's the happy medium where it's like you can wear whatever. Like winter is cozy, but like winter's great for like a week. Like 1 week of winter is like, wow, that was great. And then like 2 months of winter just sucks after that, right? I'm gonna go with fall. I think that's my favorite season. All right, next question. What color do I like? It's not a hard one. I'm really like, when I play RPGs like this, and there's like some opening thing like character creation or questions at the start, it takes me like 2 hours. Like, I think the first time I played Skyrim, like I sat there for like an hour. And like Dark Souls, when you start with like the different builds. The pink isn't pink. The pink looks pretty pink to me. I guess it's like kind of purplish. I'm gonna go with, I think it's green. I'm not really a gray, black, or white guy. I like a little vibrant, right? Like, I need some color in my life, so I'm gonna go with green. Alright, we're going through it. You're teleported into a fantasy video game. What role do you play in this world? This is another good one. What do I normally play? I normally do these with like process of elimination. Like, I don't really like healing. The powerful mayor, I'm not like, it's not really me. The stalwart guard, I could do that, like defending a town or whatever. The wise mage, I do normally like to play with like magic builds in my RPGs, so it could be that, but I think it's between these two. I'm gonna go with the hero. I feel like that's just, it's just safe, you know? Like, everyone wants to be the hero in the RPG world. Oh, we got a real hero over here. Oh man, that's me. Alright, another question. An enemy blocks your path. What do you do? Let's see. I'm not the bard. I have terrible... I can't sing, so I can't be a bard. Oh, I guess bards can, like, tell stories, right? I would probably not try to make peace. It's already an enemy, so I've already got to fight it, right? I probably wouldn't give up and do something else. Like, if there's, like, something in front of me, it's like, okay, I gotta get rid of this thing. I think I would, like, I think I would get a friend to help me. Like, if there's an enemy and I'm, like, gotta get my party members and we gotta take it down, right? I'm gonna go get a friend to help me. Dude, I have friends. This frog is really, really getting to me. It's not like I've seen this frog every day for my entire life. He haunts my dreams. Alright, next question. Why do you play video games? Oh, this is a good one too. Man, whoever made this intro questionnaire, wow, really great questions. Shout out to that guy. Okay, I do play a lot of competitive games, so to win is like, that's probably what I do on like a day-to-day basis. I don't play for fun anymore. I no longer have fun playing video games, okay? It may be boredom. Boredom might actually be the best answer for me. It's not story and lore, even though Glitched is a game with like a ton of story and lore, and like I'll watch video game lore shit on YouTube. Hey, we all know the feeling of being old in video games. Like, it's fun in a way, but it's like, no, I don't need a hug, actually. I'm good. Maybe later in the stream I'll need a hug, but for right now I'm good, alright? Yeah, normally, like, I don't look for lore in game, but then I'll finish the game, and then I'll go to YouTube to, like, figure out the lore. So it's kind of weird. Like, why don't I just look for it in game? Like, I like it, but it's like I don't want to stop the action to, like, read a book in game. I know a lot of people do, but, like, I guess that's not me. I'm gonna say to win. I play a lot of competitive games, so here's my League of Legends, my dirty habit making me click to win. Yeah, I gotta take it. You're right, I gotta take it easy. I can't play League of Legends. Alright, 3 more questions. See, I forget, like, I can dump probably a couple hours into this demo with, like, talking and stuff. Like, this is gonna take a while. I'm not toxic in League, okay? I'm actually the guy in League who's like, come on, team, we can do it. We can work together. And they're like, oh, fuck you, neck boy. Like, stop feeding. I'm like, don't worry, everyone. Friendship is the strongest muscle. That's me. I'm the guy in League like that. I'm the good luck, have fun guy in the all chat. Yeah, imagine being such a nerd you read a book in-game. The damn neck boy is at it again. You're right, I'm at it again. Okay, which of these is most important? It's not... That's bad when immediately, it's not morality. Don't care about that. Security is good. I feel like a lot of these don't matter if you don't have security, right? Like, if you're not secure, who cares about what you know? Because, like, you're not secure, right? Like, your life's in danger or whatever. Power is good. Peace is also good, but this is, like, too idealized, right? I'm gonna go with security. This one really gets to in here, right? Your core. What do you value? That is a pretty serious answer. Morality leads to everything else? That's true. Like, if you aren't a moral person, right, do the other things. So you guys, you should really think really deep about this pixel RPG game, right? Alright, next question. Do you believe in free will? Do all your choices matter, or are all things predetermined? Let's talk about predeterminism. I think no matter what, I have to believe in free will. That's just me. I think, like, if I would be happier if I believed that everything was predetermined. I think I'd be a happier person if that was the case. But, like, my mind doesn't let me. Where I have to believe in free will. Ooh, woo. Wow, what just an amazing comment in the chat. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, woo, I believe in free will. I won't be predetermined. I make my own choices. Ooh, woo. Thank you, chat. I've been enlightened by that comment. Free will? Yeah, guys, let's start a petition. Will has been imprisoned and he needs to be freed from the prison of predeterminism. We need to free him from that. Alright, one last question. Do you think the world that you live in is reality or just an illusion? I mean, it's reality. I don't believe in no Matrix shit. Like, I don't think there's anything... You know, there's some people who are like, it's all... What do they say? Like, it's all a simulation, man. It's a big simulation, and we're gonna... There's a guy at a computer who's simulating all of us. Like, nah, that shit's not true. This is reality. I'm going for it. Well, that's it. The Frog Ink questionnaire is finished. That might be my 2000th time doing that questionnaire. And I think every time I give different answers. Oh, your hero is Conrad. He's friendly and loyal and a boring character. Conrad getting roasted immediately. Not even given the chance. I also said I want to be a hero in the big city. That is an accessible narrative right there, guys. You know, hero work is exciting, but it's hard. He's a good lad. Yeah, Conrad, just a stellar main character. Just a great design. Look at that chin, that hair. He's just perfect hero material right there. Don't let all the choices bug you. There's really no right or wrong way. Oh, bug should be like a little wavy text. Don't let all the choices bug you. Get it? Like a frog. Bugs. Well, looks like you're ready to leap on into the game. Oh, there's one final note. This is a demo version. Yeah, go play the demo. This is the demo version, guys. Alright, so there's the intro. Let's see, that only took us like... You already have 5 hours in the demo? Yeah, I was like, someone was like, hey, Nico, like, how long is the demo? I'm like, oh, it's 1 or 2 hours. And then, like, I played through it myself and I got 3. I'm like, oh, shit. You want the game? Don't worry. There will be a time when the game will come, and it's sooner than you all think, hopefully. So I'm gonna be announcing that eventually. How about I'll say eventually. What's quicker, soon or eventually? I feel soon is like quicker, so maybe I'll stick with the soon. I think, yeah, soon TM, sooner. Yeah, we can start moving to sooner TM. We were at eventually, then we were at soon for like 3 years. I think we can finally move from soon to sooner. I gotta go change the Discord emoji now. I need a sooner TM. Eventually can be anytime. Soon is sooner. And then sooner is sooner than soon. Alright, guys? Oh, there's an animated one? Or is it just called Sooner? That's the one where it like zooms in, right? Yeah, guys, if you don't know, the meme around here is soon. When anyone asks like, hey, when is Glitch coming out? The immediate answer is soon. And if you ask me today, hey, when is Glitch coming out? This demo is great, but I just want to actually play the game. Now my answer is going to be, it's coming out soon, sooner than before. Every day it gets sooner. Okay, so here we have Gus. We're meeting Gus. Conrad's about to go off to Gunton to sort of do his thing, become a hero, and Gus isn't having it, alright? We hope. Soon you're not going to have to hope, alright? Once it's out, you no longer need to hope. But for now, I guess you can keep hoping. Sure thing. Yeah, Gus is an NPC. Alright, that's canon. Imagine playing Glitched. I've played enough Glitched for my entire life. When this game finally releases, I'm never playing this again. Alright. I unironically have to play it every single day. Though it's funny because sometimes like I'll be testing and I'll like just start playing it casually. And I'm like, aren't I supposed to be doing something? Like, here it is. I've put so many hours into development and playing it, and I still sometimes find myself, like, when I'm playing it, just, like, drifting off and, like, running around. Yeah, guys, Glitch 2 is coming out. I wish I could play video games for a living. Yeah, this is not nearly... So there's, like, I think this... There's like a honeymoon phase, okay? So when the Kickstarter was over, and it was like becoming a reality that I was gonna be doing this for 2 years, and then the 2 years became 5 years, but we can talk about later. There's like this honeymoon phase where it's like, wow, I get to be a game developer. I get to play games, I get to make all this cool stuff, and like, it's gonna be great, and I'm gonna make an amazing game, and we're gonna be super efficient. And then, like, you wake up, like, a year later, and you're like, this isn't what I signed up for. Like, like, when you spend most of your time, like, fixing stuff that you've already fixed before, and dealing with bugs that take, like, 2 weeks. I think the most important part about game dev, which I think took me like 4 years to learn, was that perfection is the enemy of game development. And that's something I did not learn. I think that took me literal years, I think, to learn that, like, no matter what I make, it's never gonna be perfect. There's always something I can improve. There's always something that could be a little bit better. There's always a pixel out of place that I can fix. But I guess I didn't really know this before I started game dev, but like I'm a super perfectionist. Like I hate when there's even something a little bit off, and like it bugs me to no end. And so learning to give that up was like, it was pretty difficult, and I didn't think it was gonna like be an issue for me, right? Conrad's chin could be bigger. I unironically will go to sleep and I'll like have a list of things I need to do. Like yesterday, I had to like fight myself. I found like a pixel out of place on a tree. And then I'm like, here I am going through changing this pixel on every tree. And I'm like, Nico, stop. Like the tree is fine. All right. So like, you really gotta fight that as a game developer. Like, perfection is the enemy of done, right? Like, in game development, get your shit done. Like, perfection is always gonna be fleeting, but done is done, right? You're almost as old as Gus. Yeah, that's sad. But hey, it's 2021. Glitched is coming out. And then we can make Glitched 3, right? We can do this all again. If only Twitch had a game dev category. Yeah, there's a lot of game devs who stream on Twitch. I don't know why they don't have it. I could change it to like just chatting or whatever, but to be honest, it's whatever, right? Okay, so now we're taking control of Conrad. This is the intro of the game, so we're gonna look around a bit. We gotta go to Sartre Hill to meet Gus. We gotta see what's up. Try to convince Gus to come with us. Why not use... Is there a glitch tag? Should I change that? Is it like in... Is that like on Twitch? Is there like... Can I type in like glitched? Yeah? I didn't know that. Let me see. Can I change this? Edit. Tags. Glitched. Oh, nice. There's a glitch tag right there. There we go. We are now tagged as glitched, guys. It's covered in grease and weird goo. What's up, Hugh? Oh, we're off to the big city. What made you get into all that hero business? Okay, if I had to be a hero, the best part about being a hero is definitely the fame and the glory, right? Like, beating up bad guys sucks. You're putting your life in danger, right? And, like, you're probably getting beat up a lot in return. Exploring the world probably loses its like, spark after, but, like, the fame and the glory and the money, I guess that's like subtly implied here. Can we add a frog champ emoji? I don't think I have. I'll add some Twitch emojis for the next stream. But for right now, that guy right there, OS Frog. I don't know any of this like Twitch culture stuff. But I like this frog right here. We can put that frog in the chat. That's a good one right there. I'm going with the fame and the glory. Yeah, right? The money doesn't hurt either. That's the best part, right? Yeah, put that frog in the chat. I like that frog. He's kind of weird. That's kind of like a weird angle. Like a floating realistic frog head. It's kind of scary, to be honest. Oh, here it is, guys. You're up late, Bebo. Quack. There's the first quack of the stream. You gotta pet the Bebo, alright? The Bebo has to be pet. There we go. Quack. That's an excited Bebo. I pet the Bebo, everyone. Oh, it's a nice night. What's the first thing you're gonna do when you get to the city? Make new friends, maybe. I think I would get to work right away, right? We're a hero. We gotta get to it. Alright, we don't have time for friends. We don't have time to learn about anything. We're going right to hero work, alright? That's what a hero does. This is an RPG. We go straight to the grind, alright? He takes a pet like no problem. That Bebo does, dude. That's a great Bebo right there. Takes a pet like no problem. Blub. You can't pet the slime. Alright, no petting the slime. There's a wallet on the ground. What will you do? Okay, if I found a wallet on the ground, I'd probably return it. I don't really have a guilty conscience, but I'd probably return it just because that seems like the thing to do. Alright? Though, honestly, if I was probably walking in the street like right now, I'd probably just leave it. If I'm being truthfully honest, I wouldn't take from it, but I'd probably just be like, oh, there's a wallet over there, and I'd keep going. Alright? I know some people would be like, you wouldn't return it, but like, you know. Yeah, I mean, you find a loose bill, you take that every time, right? You may look around and be like, who dropped this? But like, you take the bill. If it's a wallet, yeah, you should return it, but like, I've got a life. I don't got time to go to the mail. There's some truth coming out here, okay? If I wanted to put on a good face, I'd be like, yeah, I'd return it. I'd be a good person. But in truth, I'd be like, oh, there's a wallet. Oh, I got shit to do. And I'd just leave it there. There it is, guys. Me being as real as possible in the chat right now. So, in a perfect world, hey, being a hero is not about helping people. It's about the money and the fame, all right? We're going to leave it be. That's who we are. Here's a tree with no leaves. That's sad, guys. Just sad. Oh, hey, Conrad, do you want to buy some Snap Candy? I really think you should. Heh. What is Snap Candy, guys? It'll make you feel real good. Slick Rick is taking the wallet every time, alright? I left it there. He's gonna take that for sure. Do I want some Snap Candy? I'm not gonna take it, alright? We got stuff to do. We're supposed to go meet Gus. I can't be having any unnecessary any unnecessary trips on this night, okay? See you, Slick Rick. It's been real. Who's there? Who's there? Is it me? Oh, it's strange. 50 hours into this game and taking the candy has... So, there are a lot of choices you make that do have that, like, oh, that was 50 hours ago and I made that choice and it has some impact on the story right now. I do that, so be ready for that. You'd be surprised at what you do now affecting later in the game. Why? What did I do? Hey, Gus. What's his... How does Conrad sounds like a 50... Like a 50s... How does a guy from the 50s even talk? I'm horrible with, like... With that kind of thing. Gus sounds like Michael Cera. That's canon. Yeah, Conrad has like that New Jersey, like, hey. But I can't do it. I think something weird is going on. What are you talking about? That's my Gus voice. I can't feel like someone has been watching me. No one's watching you right now, Conrad. Alright? New York and New Jersey accents aren't too far, right? Not the Gus voice. I know you like the Gus voice. Are you okay? I think you should go get some rest, dude. What's the difference between a New York accent and a New Jersey accent? Oh, the New York accent is, "Hey, I'm walking here." That's the only New York line I can say. So that's what Conrad sounds like. Gus' voice is so, you're gonna say wimpy? It's so squeaky. The difference is who you offend. Yeah, that's true. Gus is kind of a wimp. But like not everyone can be a Conrad, right? Hey, some of us are born Conrads, other of us are born Gus's, alright? Come on, man, stop messing with me. Whoa, guys, what is this? It's a glitch. Here it is, guys. The game is glitched. Conrad, what's going on? Come on, man. We gotta get out of here. Oh, shit. It's a thing. The game is bugged. Those are my two separate terms. There's glitched, and that's like, you know, glitch stuff, and then there's bugs, and bugs are actual. So like the Discord is like the bug reporting channel, because I won't do it. Even still, even to this day, I still get bug reports of the first crash being like, my game crashed. And I've tried my best to make it clear, but... Alright guys, here's the choice. Here's the choice that matters. Do I save Gus, or do I leave him here? I think we can just leave him. Just end the stream right here, right? Leave him, just say goodbye. You guys are brutal today. We've got to save Gus. The stream has to go on, guys. Oh, sitting in the Void chat for 5 hours. Yeah, guys, the next stream will be a Void stream, and I'm going to be sitting in the Void for 5 hours, all right? Floating around in the Void. We're saving. I'm not leaving. I'm not listening to you guys today. We're saving Gus. Right? Gus deserves to be saved. Gus has joined your party. Gus is a good party member. I'd rather have Gus as a party member than Conrad. Conrad seems too big of a personality. I feel like we'd try. Oh. So there's the first intended crash of the game, guys. You can't see the error message, but it's there. Can you do ASMR? I really don't want to do ASMR. I don't have a soothing voice. My voice is kind of squeaky and kind of like grating, so my ASMR probably sounds like pins instead of like a nice soothing. All right, I'm reloading the game. The glitch has appeared. Conrad is corrupted, and we have saved Gus. And now here he is. Oh, I see a wish list now in the chat. So Because I see a comment that says it, now I get to talk about it. Go wishlist Glitched, guys. It's on Steam. You can play the demo and wishlist it. I'll only say that if I see it in the chat, guys. I won't show the entire time. Is anyone here? We gotta scare him, right? What the quank? Get away from me. Gus, I'm not gonna do any more weird stuff, alright? Tormenting... Half the fun of this game is tormenting Gus, alright? Of course we'll help you, Gus. I will torment you, but I'll also help you. Yeah, guys, we got that M rating. Glitched is rated M, but to be fair, like today's M rating is like 10 years ago was T rating, right? Like there are 13-year-olds showing up to the Xbox store buying Call of Duty, buying like, you know, horrible bloody shooter games. So I'll take the M rating, right? I wonder what got me the M rating. Like it's probably the safest for us to go with the M rating. M for meanie. Yeah, being able to psychologically torture Gus. That's what gave us the M rating. Okay, yeah. I think, what do you get, one F-bomb before before T game goes to M? I think you get one F-bomb, or is that in movies? It says T on the Steam page. It'll get updated. I think we updated it. Yeah, you can turn on swear mode, and then there is much more than one F-bomb. So I definitely passed that limit within the first 20 minutes of the game. I guess like substance abuse too. Maybe not abuse, but just substance use. Like you can take your party to go drinking in Gundam. I never say it's booze though. Gus can finally say fuck. Yeah, he can. Gus says fuck a lot, actually. Oh, sorry. I'm on immersive mode. Gus says quank a lot, actually. Guys, I'm playing on immersive mode. Please keep me immersed in the chat, all right? Hey, Snap Candy is just Snap Candy, all right? Yeah, quank this shit. I mean, what's shit? Oh, quank this spliv, guys. Ego is sus. Among Gus. Among Gus. Yeah, guys, we don't endorse the use of Snap Candy in the chat. All right. All right, which first? What essence do you think I'm gonna get for this run? I think I'll get Zeal. Maybe I'll get Conquest. Let's do Conquest first. I think I'm gonna get Conquest this run, but we'll see. Hey, could you lend me a hand? I'm a bit lost. He's got to help me. This is my Conquest. I think I've got a bit of Conquest. Though I'm not like fierce enough to be Conquest. Like I'm competitive, but I'm not like crazy, you know? Oh, here's the first battle, guys. For anyone new in the chat, Glitch kind of has a unique battle system where your skills cost energy to use, and you have a certain amount of energy you can use per turn. And your skills have charges, which when they run out, and he did a disarm move, which removed all my skill charges, I can't cast any skills. So when that happens, you've got to refresh, and that will... Is there no battle music? Did I do something with the battle music? I am on like a developer mode, so there might not... We'll see. I'll turn it on if there's an issue with it. Or did the volume just cut out completely? Can you hear it? Can you hear the skills? Oh, I reloaded, so music is going to be off. I'll turn it on after this fight. Yeah, just me. I'll flick it back on after this. Yeah, so another cool thing about Glitched is one thing I hate in RPGs is when you get a status effect and you like never know what it does. But in Glitched, you can actually see all the info you need about every status effect. There's nothing worse in an RPG when you have like 10 status effects on you and you have no idea what anything's actually doing. So I have a very easy to use status menu where you can see exactly what it does to you, how many turns is left, and that sort of thing. Let's stun this guy. We can kill him this turn. This combat system is fun. Yeah, I really like. We iterated a lot on the combat system, and I'm really happy with how it is now. There's a lot of really interesting things I do with it later on. So I know a lot of you guys hate the old bow fights, which we'll do them again on this stream. I've actually haven't done those in a while. And I was actually trying to beat it, and I lost a couple times. But there's a lot of fights like that. Yeah, they're sort of puzzly. A lot of encounters are kind of easy in the early. Now, I have a different definition of easy, so I've gone and tweaked things. But especially in the arcade, there are way more complicated fights. So I'm a leader, and I take charge. I'm going to say not exactly. I don't think I get Conquest that much. He's a little too crazy for me. He's a little too intense. I'm a little bit more go with the flow. Winning over the right people might make your journey easier. Gus feels ambitious with the essence of conquest. 1 down, 5 to go. Let me get the volume. That's a dev menu right there. Don't look at it. Let me know if there's noise. There's game music now. That should have fixed it. We'll go with Zeal next. I think I'm going to get Zeal this run. That's my guess. Hello, can you help me out? My Gus voice is getting wimpier as the stream goes on. I'm your Zeal. Be a hero and take charge. Zeal? What are you saying, man? A hero? Zeal's the part that makes you courageous. I can vibe with Zeal. I can feel a little zealous from now. It's faint. Let me turn it up a little bit. How's that? Two damage. This guy's fucking me up. This guy's quanking me up. Let's get through these intro fights, huh? It's already been an hour. Jesus. Yeah, my ability to know how long this game is gonna be is way off. Content that I think take people like 2 hours to get through, like, takes a lot longer. So when I say the game is gonna be 50 hours long, maybe I'm way off base. Maybe it's gonna be like 70, but my conception of this is like so off. The demo from 2020 took you 7 hours. Like, it is text heavy, so like I think where some games may say like it's 2 hours, like how much of that is reading versus action, but like the choices are engaging. It's not like when you're reading nothing is happening, right? I do think I've always said like a lot of this, hang on, I'm gonna adjust a little bit. I think a lot of this is dependent on how fast you read. I'm a super fast reader. So maybe that like affects this, but 7 hours, man. Yeah, if you take the time to interact with a bunch of stuff, that really racks up the hours. From what I've gathered from watching people play and stuff, not a lot of people play like that. Oh, thanks for the nice comment, Sean. I'm glad you can be proud of it. It's been a long journey. But it's coming to an end. Yeah, it'll be weird. What do I do with my life when I'm not making Glitched anymore? Oh, that's right. Make Glitched 3. What am I even thinking? Yeah, guys. Glitched 3. It's coming out. Okay, I hate rhythm games, alright? I think it's because I kind of suck at them, and it's like, it mocks me. Like, when I'm bad at a genre of games, I start to hate it, even though it's, like, unfair. Like, I love Undertale, I love everything about it, but I can't play bullet hell games. So, like, I hated it because like bullet hell and me just it doesn't work with my gaming skill set. So I'm like, this game sucks. And then I watch the Let's Plays and I'm like, wow, this game's amazing. I suck at fighting games too. It's not my genre. I am not Harmony at all. I don't think I'm particularly kind and sensitive. Okay, the mobile glitched idle Bebo game. This is when I need money, when I've run out of money, and I need to buy a little cheeseburger. All right, that's when the mobile game gets announced. Only when I'm on my last leg, all right, and I've got no other option, does the mobile Bebo game come out. Oh, it would bring in the cash, but if I was doing this for cash, I would have been done with this game a long time ago. All right, Glitched is no longer or ever really about the cash for me anymore. It's about doing this the way I always wanted to. The money is whatever, right? But when it does become about the money, that's when the Bebo mobile game comes out, all right? We're charging $10.99 to get your special rare Bebo, all right? And on Christmas, we'll sell you the $25 Christmas Bebo pack, all right? I love microtransactions, guys. This is my insight. My Insight. The Bebo dating sim. Glitched is already a dating sim, alright? I already put the dating sim in this game. Yeah, I'll admit it on this stream right now. I love dating sims, alright? I never play any of them, but like when I played Fire Emblem, I'm like, man, I can't wait to match these people up. Alright, I have no idea where my love for that shit comes from, but I'll admit it. I'll admit to it. My guilty pleasure of gaming. Hey, I don't need to be valid, alright? This is... my validity in the eyes of an audience means nothing to me. We're all romantics at heart. Yeah, I think so, alright? Oh, that guy hit a lot. I let him hit me with the charge. As you can tell, these are like intro tutorial fights that I've done maybe 1,000 times, so they're super easy, but they teach you about the game. They teach you the battle mechanics, so we'll get to a little bit more interesting stuff in a sec. Just getting through the intro. Taking my sweet time today, alright? I've been working hard this week, so this is like a break for me, just getting to play. You value the pursuit of knowledge and reasoning. I want to say yes, but like it's like so low on my priority list of this that like it doesn't define me being like a logic edgelord. So I'm gonna say no. All right. That if you hypothetically value the pursuit of knowledge and reasoning, you would say of course, and you wouldn't select nah. But I'm gonna hit nah. The answers in every section affect everything. Hypothetically, if you were to select to poke Jimmy, all I'll say is every choice you make, I do tend to do something with. All right, I never just give you an option just to meme. Maybe a couple, but generally I use it for something. Can we hug our Beto party members? I don't think you ever hug your Bebo. You can pet your Bebos. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you do hug a Bebo at some point. But guys, maybe the hugging Bebo technology just isn't there yet. Alright? I can't delay this game another 3 years to put the Bebo hugging technology into the game yet. The petting technology already really pushed us to our limits. Yeah, hit me with that negative review. Say, hey, I could only yikes. I could only pet a Bebo. I couldn't hug them. There is a couple hugs in the game, though. I think there's one in the demo, right? I think Duncan hugs his dad. So there's your hug for the demo, all right? The Kickstarter money went... We spent $50,000 on figuring out how to pet a Bebo, all right? We got the top minds at work. My Bastion, what? What's going on? My name's Gus. I'm scared. I gotta stop with the Gus voice. It's all a dating sim. No putting dating sim memes in the chat, alright? I think on Saturday we'll see a little bit of the friendship system. Oh, I'm stunned. Yeah, I think there's maybe 1 or 2 friendship events I can show on Saturday. Maybe more? I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to show on Saturday yet. I'll definitely show some of the Bebo stuff. We'll get a Bebo. We'll do a fight or 2. Bebo Quest? I can show Bebo Quest. Maybe I'll show the intro cutscene in like the first fight or 2 of Bebo Quest. Oh, you know, for Bebo Quest you need 4 Bebos. That might take a little long. We'll see. Maybe I'll because where we end today is where we're gonna start from Saturday. But maybe I'll add another save file that shows some later stuff. Yeah, just get 4 Bebo's forehead. Yeah, I think you can get an ending of the game basically just playing Bebo Quest. If there's something in your way, what do? You go through it. All right? You don't find a way around. You just go right through it. I agree with you, Mr. Bastion. Yeah. So, to get to certain endings, you need a lot of experience, right? And we'll see this on Saturday. And you can get experience from doing basically anything in the game. Bebo Quest gives a ton of experience. So I think you can just get all of your experience through Bebo Quest alone. And then progress to an ending just using that experience. Why don't we just have a drink and relax? Oh, here, we're already getting... Here's our M rating right here, guys. That happened sooner than I thought. Implied alcohol. M rating. It's grape juice. It's not. You know, maybe the scenes at the bar where all your party members go drinking. Maybe that did it. Oh, you can't achieve a glitchless speed run. What a great joke, guys. Give it up in the chat for that joke. There's the don't play the game speedrun for glitchless. You just don't play it. Who you are in this world is determined by your choices and actions. Harmony. Conquest. I'd be interested to see what the speedrunning looks like. I feel like there's a lot of text, which kind of makes speedrunning boring. Is science... Where else would this... I mean, it's like a dev stream. Can I go to just gaming? I am just gaming, right? Why am I in science and technology? Let's edit. Let's go to gaming. Video. What's the gaming tag on Twitch? Gaming? Games? Glitched? Is there glitched? Yeah, there's glitched. There we go. There's a glitched category. We're not talking a tag here, guys. We're talking a category. Glitched. Does it have like a little photo? Glitched is a crowdfunded indie RPG for PC and Mac. Wow. We're official, guys. I didn't write that. Is. It's present tense. All right, here it is. What do you think we got? I think it's Conquest. I'm trying to think of the choices I made. I think it's going to be Conquest. Place your bets, chat. Zeal? It could be Zeal. Bastion! No! Of course. My own game knows me. I didn't even think it was going to be Bastion. Oh, if you guys don't know, I don't know if I didn't read Discord that much today, but Drift has some new essence magic. So there's a couple new things to find with that. There used to be, later in the game, there was a spell called Mind Read, which you could, like, read the minds of people, but the application wasn't that great, and it was kind of boring. So Drift has the essence magic where you can find secrets. So I just sort of combined the two together, so you can cast Drift essence magic on NPCs, and then you can see secrets that they have. So there's some new content and new lore drop if you go play Drift. So maybe I should have picked Drift, but that's okay. We got Bastion instead. This doesn't help me get back to Conrad. A box. We did it, everyone. Pack it up. Stream is done. The box is no more. That's Essence Magics. Yeah, Quink off box. Alright, so there's like the combat and Essence tutorials done. We're almost there. Almost to the free roaming sections. Whoa, guys. I think this game is glitched. What the quack? What the quack is going on? Wow, that's scary. That's some scary stuff. Conrad, what's going on? What do we do? I'm Gus. I don't know what's happening. Was What the Quack a song from one of the old ones? Don't worry, this soundtrack is massive, okay? If you think there's something old, it's in there somewhere. Conrad. Conrad, where are you? I can't do anything. Yo, poor Gus, man, for real. Alright, there it is. What Discord has dubbed Dancing Gus. Wow, there he goes. Bye, Gus. He's dead. Rip. On behalf of all of us at Frog Inc., I think I had a really good Melton voice. I was doing some voices yesterday. On behalf of all of us at Frog Inc., I apologize for this inconvenience and stress. Our goal is to provide a fun and pleasant adventure here in the world of Soren. That's a good Melton voice. I can do like deep, like, what do you call Melton? What is he, like stout? Like, I could do voices like that. I can't do high voices, but I can go like, fear not, we are working to resolve the issue as we speak. At this time, we must ask that you step away while we work on fixing these errors. Maybe I missed my calling. Maybe I was supposed to be a frog voice. Yeah, gremlin voice. Yeah, I could do gremlin voice. Maybe I'm just a little gremlin. Maybe that's all I'll ever be. Our division at Frog Inc. has never lost a customer before. Oh, do not press continue. Guys, what if I press new game? He says, sorry, we are unable to assign you a new hero at this moment. Remember, whatever you do not press continue. I'm going to do it, Melton. I'm going to press continue. You can't stop me. I want to play. The player is always right. It appears you've been assigned a character named Gus. He's a simple NPC and shouldn't be playable. He's just an NPC, guys. The game did fake crash. You couldn't see it. The little error didn't show up. It's like out of the game window. Right now I'm just streaming the game window and it like pops outside of that. So if I was streaming the desktop, you would have seen it. Are we Melton? Am I Melton? Maybe Glitched was just the Meltons we met along the way. You can continue this excursion with Gus until we get back to your adventure. Almost there, guys. Almost done. It's a long intro. And I've already cut it down. I think in the earlier, there was like 2 or 3 scenes that weren't in this. So I tried my best to cut down the intro, but there's a lot of stuff that I have to get out like right away before the more open gameplay starts, so. Melt into a hive mind. It's Zoidberg. I guess it does kind of look like that. He's like red and he's got these things. What are these things called? The face tentacles? Do they have a name? Conrad, he lives here in Betwixt. Come on, you all know him. It's okay, Gus. Gus is having a really hard time. I don't know if they even have a name. I think they're just like... A lot of like cartoon squids have them for their mouth, but I don't think they have like an official name. I'm gonna stay with mouth tentacles. I'm a fan of that. Gus's very bad day. Yeah, this is a pretty shitty day for Gus overall, right? Though he's no longer a fry cook, so he at least has that going for him. But he liked being a fry cook. I used to be a fry cook. Yeah, it's a lot of trauma for one day for the poor little pixel fellow. If only there's a whole game where we're gonna make it worse. It doesn't get any better from here on out for him. So this is a scene where all the people from the town are giving their ideas on what you should do about the big glitch that's hanging over town. It's a good thing no Beebos are harmed at all. There will be Fs in the chat in about 2 hours when we get to that content. To girl boss him. That term scares me. To girl boss him. Oh, here he is. Here's Zoidberg's cousin. His face tentacles do move when he talks. Like, boo, boo. Yeah, here's a demo spoiler. So if you're here new, I'm gonna spoil what happens near the end of the demo. So here's your chance. You can mute it right now. I'm gonna talk about the end of the demo. Ready? Okay, good. You're muted. Yeah, the Bebo death scene. That's been a thing. Like, I knew before the game was even made that was gonna be like a pivotal scene. So there's no escaping it. Yeah, it was a plot point before, I think before even we made any code. Like I had like I have a couple old documents where I outline like, here are some like important story beats. And for the most part, they're still pretty much here. I think maybe 1 or 2 of them have sort of been forgotten or morphed a bit, but that one definitely stuck. It's pretty important for the momentum of the story, I guess. I'm glad Hugh's idea is no longer let's sell tickets. Yeah, Conquest got a little bit of a better rap this time around. This scene has been rewritten a couple times to sort of drive home each essence. Yeah, you can raise your Bebos, but you'll never get another Bebo like your Bebo, right? And none of those Bebos will ever be your party member. They sort of are exclusive to the Bebo content. So yeah, there's only one Bebo party member. And he had a little accident, we can say. That was your Bebo. There are no imposters in this game, all right? Nobody is sus. Will Gus get his revenge? You'll just have to play the full game when it releases. Is there a revive our original Bebo ending? No. Of course we'll help you, Gus. Broke. Glitched is a coming-of-age story for Gus as he gets an existential crisis trying to save his friend. Woke. Glitched is a revenge story about Gus avenging Bebo. You'll just have to wait and see, alright? I think it's going to be pretty woke. You guys are going to be so mad at the resolution for that. It doesn't happen how you'd think it'll happen. It does have a sort of resolution. I'll leave it at that. Alright, it's time for Gus to go to Gundon. It only took us an hour and a half to get here. But now we're ready to play the game. $500 bits. The town has a fund for these kind of emergencies. What kind of town would send you on a quest without some help? This is what I love. I don't know if anyone's gotten this joke yet, but like I hate RPG games where they're like, listen, kid, you're 14 and you're going to save the world. See ya. And then you go to the shopkeeper and he's like, yeah, it'll be $50 for this sword. And you're like, hey, you were just at that meeting where they said I'm the hero of the world. Like, can I take the sword for free? Shopkeeper's like, nah, dude, that'll be $50. I always hated that in RPGs. Like, just give me the sword for free, all right? I'm going to save your town from goblins, all right? The least you could do is donate a sword to my cause. Imagine the shopkeep's got to make a living. There's no living to be made if the Dark Lord destroys your RPG village. So give your main character a sword, shopkeeper. That's what I'm saying, all right? See, the mayor here was prepared. I got 500 bits. All right, that's enough to buy... That's enough to buy something coming up really soon, all right? That's a suspiciously perfect number to purchase something. Oh, how's it happen, hotshot? Kogo's great. If you ask me, Frogging could really up the quality of the hero selection. Yeah, Conrad sucks. I'm Kogo. Is this what our third frog of the game? We got 3 frogs and counting. All right, take a guess. How many frogs do you think there are in this game? We're at 3 already. $50 frogs? I can say for certain 50's way too high. All right. There are some frogs, but we ain't getting to 50. Yeah, 420 frogs, dude. That's in the frog edition of Glitched, where every NPC is a frog. All right. There's probably about 420 characters. maybe a little bit less. I think without there's a lot of slimes who use the same face and stuff like that. Or like just recolors. But I think with no recolors, I think there's like 300 something. And this is like no recolors, no same. So yeah, there's probably about 400 something characters. You can buy the mud for the low price of 500 bits. What do you say, boss? That's way too expensive for me. How about this? I'll cut you a deal. 400 bits. I'm definitely saying no, man. 400's still too high. You won't be able to get far without it, especially not with this guy as your hero. Even Kogo's fucking going at Gus, alright? I won't have it. Only I can make fun of Gus. So I'm not going to take this from you, alright? I need this. Without it, I won't be able to access your items or equip new gear. Can you finish the entire game without a mud? Yes, you can, but it probably gets weird. That's all I'll say. There are autosaves, so like you don't have to... Before there was no autosaving, but with autosavings... with autosaving, it makes that a little easy, but let's see. What can't you do without a mud? You can't equip gear, which isn't that important. So like in a lot of RPGs, like equipment is like how you progress through the game and make your character stronger. But in Glitched, equipment is only like 20% of your character's power. So if you're smart and you know how to use your skills right, you can probably get through the whole game without any extra equipment. So that's okay. You can't access the options, but that doesn't matter because you can go through the title screen. You can't go to the hub, so that cuts out a lot of experience right there. You can equip new skills, which that's okay. You can probably get around that. Yeah, you can probably get pretty far. Yeah, that's right. No party members. So whoever your first 3 members are, that's who you're going to have for the whole game. You can still use magic because there's like a quick menu. Yeah, you should be able to get through the game without a mud. Like, I don't see why you couldn't. I'm going to leave it as an option and we'll see who the first person is who does it on release. I think 150 is still too expensive. Listen to me. You need this. If you reject it, you really won't get the menu. I'm not talking about a joke or a little goof or something. You will have dealt with all the intro cutscenes just to mess up your game now. And if you refuse it, then I know exactly what you are going to do. You're going to go online and hit up social media. Is there really no other way to get the menu after saying no? This game is so dumb. Whoever made it is an idiot for letting you not take the menu. That's what you'll say. But if you decide not to take it, guess what? You're the idiot. I'm here telling you how it's going to be. This is your warning. So now what I need you to do is to take the menu from me for free. The choice box is going to pop up. And you're going to click the option that says sure. Are you ready? Just take it for free. Now I got to hit sure. Oh yeah, you can't switch outfits. Okay. So, because you can't switch outfits, there are a few moments in the story where you need to be wearing a particular outfit. But that might just bar you off from some endings. You can definitely get an ending without ever changing an outfit, for sure. But there is a point in the game where you need to wear an outfit to progress the story. So yeah, that'll be a hard lock from those endings. That was good. I didn't actually think about outfits. No, there's no time added for that. I'm not really going to touch that much about the mudless run. If you don't take the mud, The mud appears in any frog mart. So if you like make the mistake and you don't get it, if you get to a frog mart, you can buy a mud. So I'm not really worried about the other implications of not having the mud. Like that's on the players. That's not on me. Okay, guys. So we are at 1 hour and 40 minutes, and there's the intro. All done. It takes a lot longer when you're like going through like this and talking. Yeah, there is a way. It'll be in like, there are frog marts all over the place, and if you don't have a mud. Alright, we are now past the intro, and now we can go explore, we can leave Betwixt, we can do all the fun stuff. So let's make a save real quick. Auto-saving's not going to work. I'm on dev mode, and I don't have it turned on. Let's see, what were my percentages? I was 49% Bastion. I was only 23% Conquest. I thought I would be higher with Conquest. I think Zeal's 19. I thought these three, whenever I choose, these three always end up the highest for me. I am a little drift. It's funny, I got 0% of these. Not even a little bit of Harmony or Insight. Alright, what should I do first? Are we going to go to the old bow fights? I haven't done them in a while, so... Yeah, no Insight. I'm not smart, guys. Alright, I have no logic or reasoning. I'm just a big guy who can smash things. That's it. Those are my only skills. This is Dumb Gus. Yeah, that's true. Dumb Gus, he's just Bastion and just Conquest and Zeal. He doesn't care about anyone else. He's not smart at all. He just runs into the doors, busts things down. That's it. I think we'll do Old Bow first. I haven't done these fights. I don't think I've done these fights since the last stream. So these are some tutorial fights, but they start pretty easy, but these are not, the last ones are not easy at all. I was really happy when I saw someone like posted YouTube links on like how to beat it. Like, man, this is so hard that we need this. Like, they're pretty difficult. This one's really easy. This is the easy mode. So I think you could just beat this in one turn. Yeah, you're gonna watch me lose probably a couple times. Oh, we couldn't beat him in one turn. And when we get to the harder fights, I'll explain some of the battle mechanics when we get to the harder fights. These ones are super easy, so we'll just go through these pretty fast. Yeah, we win. I think there's one more. Yeah, we gotta beat normal session and then we get the hard ones. Quank is my new favorite word. Quank is great, alright? I say quank like in my daily life. I'll be like, ah, quank. I don't think you can even lose on easy session. You just have to like not use any skills to lose. Like, I think he deals like 2 damage. But I'll be real, I way overestimate the average player, and I way underestimate the difficulty of this. So maybe someone has lost to easy mode, and if you did, I'm sorry for berating you in the stream. All right, here's the real battle. All right, so there are hard modes for each of the 3 basic classes. Which you start with 3 classes. You have Striker, you know, your damage dealer. You have Defender. He can sort of tank things and get enemies to attack him. And then you have Medic. We'll start with Striker, because I remember Striker being the hardest. Let's find out. No, it's not enough. Because this deals what? Okay, so I have to get a burn off then, right? Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna surrender. I think I can beat this now. Yeah, so if you like the difficulties of these fights, the arcade, which is something you unlock after the demo ends, but you'll be able to play it during the full release. The arcade has a lot of fights that are like this intense, right? Okay, here's a different strategy. We're gonna start with the burn. That deals a good amount of damage right there. Then I'm gonna follow up with a courage effect here. That will buff up my next attack, which I'm gonna use this with. Several hours, man. These are supposed to be hard though. These are optional, so. Okay, so now I have 2. I'm trying to maximize my damage here. It's all about that. I think you're gonna die no matter what. So just go as hard as you can. Okay, so now I'm gonna use this. I think we did it. I think this is the winning fight here. Did we win? Let's find out. And then Burn will finish him off with 3. Okay, so you see, you really got to maximize your quirk there. That makes all the difference. That's a hard fight. And what do we get for that? Match gloves. What do those do? Oh, they add some firepower. Yeah, we'll go with the max gloves. All right, should we do the others? So if you switch classes, we'll go to Defender. If you go to other classes, Old Bow has different challenges for each. Yeah, the combat's a little bit slow, but it's like very strategic. One thing I hate about a lot of RPG games, and this is not ragging on the genre, but you do so much combat that's just like super easy that like combat starts to become a chore. And like it kind of like when combat feels like a chore, then every fight sort of loses intensity. So in Glitched, like there's no, like you'll never run into a random enemy on the field. It's like there's always some story behind each fight, and every enemy has something that makes them, that you gotta at least think about. Some of them are easier, obviously, and they're not obviously all as hard as these fights. These fights are pretty hard, but there is the arcade where if you like these really challenging fights where you gotta play perfectly, then this is the arcade's for you, right? Okay, so we got this guy. I have no idea what he does. Let's see, does he have a quirk? No, he's just average. Okay, so I can shield. I can deal damage and make them mad, which that will make them attack us, so not really useful for this fight. I can lower their attack, and my damage scales with my defense. So do I have a defense? Okay, so this raises my defense, and this will deal damage based on my defense. So we're gonna go with this. So now that my defense is raised, this should deal a little bit more damage. I only have 1 energy left, so I don't think I can do anything else for the turn. Okay, so I think he's going to kill me next turn if I don't beat him this turn. Or maybe I should try to defend myself. Let's see, what does my quirk do? When I take damage, I gain a shield. So let's use my quirk. I think I gotta protect myself from whatever he's about to do. Because we know he's charging up, so he's definitely preparing for something big, right?
So there's a nice fat shield, so I should be safe from whatever he's planning on. And then, yeah, let's counter. Let's get some more defense, too. If he's using a big attack, I probably want some extra defense. And then I've got 2 energy, so I can just poke him. Alright, let's see it. Oh! Oh! 1 LP! I did it. I think I beat him, right? So these will deal 3. Can I beat him this turn? That deals 4 damage, and this deals 3 damage. Yeah, I can do it. Alright, I beat this on my first try. I was lucky. I played that perfectly. I had 1 LP left. Nice. A trash can lid. Let's see what that does. Trash can. Attack power and shielding power. That's pretty good. I'm probably going to play Striker, though. I'll put it on for now, but I think I'm going to play Striker for the demo. I think it's my favorite class for the starting ones. Oh, wait. Let's switch classes to Medic. Let's beat this guy on Medic. Yeah, so Medic's your healer. So yeah, each fight is different for each class. So you can do it 3 times and get 3 special items. Okay, so he gave me, what is that status effect? Oil? So I have my fairy, and that heals me each turn. And that's Gus's. Every character has a quirk, and that's like what makes each character different in battle. Medic Gus has a fairy, which every turn it does some effect. But depending on the color of skill you use, the fairy changes and applies different status effects. So for right now, the fairy is green, and that heals me. So he oiled, and that fire skills deal extra damage. So I probably want to get rid of that oil. He probably just didn't cast it for no reason, right? So let's cleanse away the oil. And then I've got 4 energy left. I don't think I'm going to heal myself. Maybe I'll double up on this. Yeah, I'm going to double up on this. So I think now that I used a red skill, yeah, my fairy turned red. So each time I use a different kind of skill, the fairy changes. So now I'm going to deal extra damage. So this is why I probably want to double up on this to get that little bonus right here. So now I'll do a little bit more damage this turn. Alright, let's see. Is he going to kill me? Okay, we survived that, but now he's charging up. Can I survive the charge? Let's see. I'm gonna heal myself and then shield myself, I think. If not, I think I'm gonna die to this charge. Got no more energy, so. Oof. Right, we survived. We survived another turn. Right, and when I'm blue, the fairy's gonna shield me. Okay, now what? I'm bleeding. So this will deal 4 damage. So if I do, that's not gonna be enough to kill him this turn. Because I can only use 2, because I gotta refresh. So maybe heal? Or do I cleanse this bleed? Or do I shield myself? If I shield myself, I can't refresh. I'm in a little bit of, I have a little bit of an issue here. I think I'm gonna heal myself. I'm gonna heal myself. I'm gonna damage him. I'm gonna give myself the heal, and then I'm gonna refresh. And let's see if that is that's enough to keep me alive through this fight. All right, here we go. Did I lose? Oof. I think we're gonna live. I think we're gonna live. Ooh. No! What? Why did that deal 10 damage? I thought I had it. So I had to cleanse it? I have to get the bleed off of me? I don't know, we'll see. I think I had a good start to that fight. Okay, I want to cleanse whatever that is. Get the oil off. And I want to double up on this. I think that was a good opening turn right there. Okay, so now we're back to where we were 2 turns ago. This is where it gets tricky. I think I'm gonna make use of this red one, and I'm gonna attack again, because that'll give me some extra damage. So he only has 12 LP left, and that refreshes the bleed. And then I'm gonna use the rest of this to shield myself. Hopefully this is enough to not die here. We'll see. He hit me with the bleed. Oh, but I got the shield. Oh, what? No. Why is this one so hard? All right. This is round 3. How long have I been working on this? This is in the game, or this is this fight? I think we've been in the Olbo fights for like 20 minutes now. But Glitched, if you're talking about Glitched itself, 5 years. So it's kind of weird because the Kickstarter ended in 2016, so that would be about 5 years. But there was a lot of sort of development stuff that happened before the Kickstarter too. So I don't know, 8 years, like 7 years, somewhere in that. Yeah, Olbo is getting his revenge. He's doing it to me this fight. I still think this is a good opener. This is what I'm gonna stick with. But I need to do something different. So last turn I attacked him with the bleed, but it wasn't enough. He killed me. So I think I need to do what I did last turn. Oh, hello, evil noodle. Noodle. Yeah, so funny enough, I did know how to code before we started Glitched. I had taken some computer programming classes in high school. I had done some programming work on my own. And in my first year of college, I was a comp-sci major. So like I was pretty familiar with coding and that stuff, but I never really tackled like video game coding. I messed around with stuff like RPG Maker and Game Maker, but I sort of wasn't really on the coding side of that. I was just doing it to like do some design work, like an RPG Maker. But when we started Glitched, I sort of realized that like, hey, I'm gonna have to learn some coding. So like 1 year of the development was like learning. Like I had practices, I knew what to do with some stuff, but I was sort of out of my depth. Like Glitched is a pretty big game. It's pretty ambitious. There's like a lot of deep systems to code, and I was definitely not prepared. That's probably not what you want to hear, but that's the truth, right? I probably wasn't fully prepared to tackle a giant project like this. So one of the reasons development took so long is, at least at the beginning, I was sort of learning as I was doing. And I knew some of the things I was doing at the start weren't going to hold up to sort of the weight of the rest of the game. So there was a lot of like refixing things and learning and that sort of thing at the start. But hey, it all worked out. You can play the demo now and see like, hey, it did work out. You know, the systems are all in place. It runs pretty smoothly. So, you know, it's never There's never too late to learn how to code. All right. Now, where were we? I was getting my ass kicked by this Bebo. Okay. Heal myself. And then shield myself. I think I'm going to switch the order. What does the blue one do? Okay, so this shields me instead. And don't I have extra shielding power? We'll see. So that shield saves my life here. Yeah. Okay. So now, what do I do? I thought this one was the easiest, but it's not. Do I shield myself and heal myself again? Or maybe go for the shield? How many times have I fought this Bebo? I think this is my third time. I think the first Old Bull fight took me 2 times as Striker. The second one, I beat on my first time, but this is my 3rd or 4th time on this one. I can't beat him this turn. Because this will deal 4 damage. 4 damage and a bleed. Then I'll come back and do 6 damage and a bleed. So that'll be 12 damage. So he'll have 4 LP left and I'll die. So I can't beat him this turn. So I need to protect myself. I'm going to go with the heal and the shield, I think. All right, let's see. Can I survive? I think I should have cleansed. I think that's how you beat it. Because he's going to kill me this turn. The bleed's going to deal a shitload of damage. I lived. Oh, we lived. Okay, now I've got to cleanse the bleed, I think. Cleanse the bleeding. Do this and refresh. But if you spend each turn healing, how do you fight? So I do have some damage, but... Okay. I do have some damage, but he deals big damage numbers. So if I don't heal through his hits, I'm going to lose. I'm going to cleanse, because let's see what this... Yeah, so this bleed is 10 out of 10. I'm going to cleanse, right? Because this will kill me if I don't do that. Okay, now the question is, do I heal myself? Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to heal myself, and then I'm going to go for the damage, and then next turn I'm going to go for the knockout. Alright, come on. Come on. Don't kill me. What? How do you beat this fight? Can you beat this fight? He kills you that turn. So you have 3 turns to beat him. After the 3rd turn, he ends the fight with that hit. Guys, I'm struggling. Yeah, he did it. He just did it to me, okay? So we have 3 turns to beat the fight. On that 3rd turn, he does the attack that deals 100 damage. Maybe I shouldn't cleanse on this first turn? I'm thinking maybe I have to use all 3 of these on 1 turn. Alright, let's just go straight for the damage. Let's just see if I just go straight damage. I just want to see what'll happen. Let's see what happens if I leave the oil on. So he has me with the debuff right now. And I'm just going to go for it and just see what happens. Okay, so he has 14 left. He's probably going to kill me, right? Okay. Okay, so you got to put up some kind of shield that first turn. or he just kills you immediately on the first turn. See, so this is a real RPG, guys. All right, this is one of the first fights in the game. Now this is optional, but okay. Round 5. I've learned about his what he can do, and now we're gonna strike back. So I gotta cleanse this oil, or else he just kills you on the first turn. Because he'll deal 22 damage, and I don't think I can survive that. Maybe I'll go for the heal now, so I don't have to do it later. Okay. So now he has 25 LP left. Can I beat him with 2 of these? So that'll deal 6, 6. And that'll put 2 more bleeds. No, so that won't beat him. So I do need to defend myself. Let's go with a shield and an attack. I think that'll be enough. He is charged, so I'm going to shield and protect myself. Oh, maybe I should have done this first. Because I had the attack buff on, and I just wasted it. You've got to play this perfectly. And I think if I missed that attack buff, and I think that's going to screw me over. Let's see, can I survive this hit? If I can survive this hit... Survive. I think I can survive. Okay, so I can survive this hit. And now I'll need to refresh. I don't need to hit. I think I can do it if I retry this once more. I'll show you why in a sec. Because now if I refresh, now if I do this again, I think I'm going to be off by just a little bit. So now he has 7. Let's see, how much will this bleed deal? Will deal 4. Okay, so I need 3 extra damage, and I think I got it. I'm going to surrender. I think I've got it. Okay, I'll explain it. I'll explain each move and why I'm doing it. All right, this is our 6th time fighting this Bebo. All right, but I'm gonna beat it this time. Okay, so he opens up the fight and he puts oil on me. Okay, oil is a debuff that if he uses a fire skill, it will deal more damage against me. I know next turn he's using a fire skill, so I've got to get rid of this oil. Okay. If I leave that on, I just die immediately. Now I'm missing a bit of health, and I need to survive for his next damage skill. So I'm gonna heal myself to full, and this will also give me a status buff called Happy, which heals me each turn. So that will help me for the next turn after this. Now I've got this red skill, and this is what I'm gonna end the turn with, and this will turn my fairy red. Okay. This will let me, next turn, will give me a damage bonus. So I'm gonna, because my fairy will be red. Okay? So I'm gonna hit him with this. That will start the bleed. And bleed's important. I gotta stack up that bleed to deal enough damage. Okay? So now I'm out of energy. I can't do anything else this turn. So now it's his turn. Okay? He's gonna hit me with an attack. That would kill me if I left the oil on. It would deal too much damage. So now I've got a little health left. Now, right now, my fairy is red, right? Because the last skill I used was that damage skill. So I have bonus damage here, okay? That means I need to use this first to get that bonus damage off, okay? So that dealt a little more than last time. It dealt 6 damage. Now I've got 4 energy left, and I'm going to shield myself because I know what's coming. Okay, so now he's going to do a big attack this turn, but I should survive because I've got my shield on. Sorry, he hit me with the bleed. Okay, so I survived that. Now I've got to kill him this turn, I think. So I'm going to use the red skill. That'll deal damage and bleed. Now you see I'm out of red skills, but I have enough energy to refresh. So that gives me all my skills back, and I can use another one. So now, is this enough? Is this enough to win the fight? I don't know. We're gonna see. Yes. No, it's not. What the fuck? How do you beat this fight? That wasn't enough. I thought that was it. He's gonna kill me right now. No! How do you beat this fight? I thought that was it. I was so confident. I was even explaining it. How do you do it? How do you do this? Where are my resident? How do you beat this fight? The developer of the game, right? Like I should know. He's kicking my ass. This is the 7th time. If I can't beat him, let's go for number 8. So I have to cleanse. So I have to survive that bleed skill. So maybe I'll do the same-ish thing. Let's see. So this was how I opened last time. Sooner or later we'll be as old Bo. He's probably getting sick of this. Like, you haven't learned this shit yet? Okay, this turn, I want to make use of this attack bonus. This was, these opening turns. Let's see. What does the happy status do? So the happy status is going to heal me each turn, okay? So this is how I'm surviving some of the bleed effects. What about the one where you leave the shield as the last attack? Is it more than the heal between bleeds? Does the bleed go through shields? So his bleed doesn't go through shields. My shield actually eats some of the bleed damage. The shield here is better than a heal, but it costs a little bit more energy. I have to cleanse that first turn. I'm going to shield. I have to cleanse on that first turn, which leaves me with 4 energy. And if I use the 3, then I don't get to attack the first turn. And I think I need to attack every turn. I think I need to keep that bleed up to make sure he's losing enough life. I think the opener here is good. I think it's this turn that I need to rethink what I was doing. Okay, so this turn, right now he's hitting me with a fat bleed, okay? So I think I need to cleanse, refresh, and attack. And I think that may leave me with enough LP to finish him off next turn. Let's try. Cleanse, attack, and then refresh. Yeah, it's been 2 hours and we're here. We haven't done anything else in betwixt. It's gonna be a long stream. Okay, guys? I gotta get to the end of the demo because for next Saturday, I want to start where the demo ends. So I need to be at the end. So it's what, 5 o'clock? We probably got at least a couple more hours, right? I did say I was gonna be streaming all day. And should I refresh or do you think I need to heal? What do I do? I'm going to be safe, and I'm going to go for the heal. Alright. Let's try. Oh god, bleed's going to kill me. Bleed's going to kill me. Oh! We won. Right? I think we won. I've got to refresh, and I've got to attack him twice. I think this was it. I think this is it. Yes! We did it! Was that 9 tries? Oh, what is the stick behind me? My fiance found this big stick at the beach, I think. And she likes to put it on the wall. So there's a big stick on the wall. So I make fun of her all the time because there's a big stick there. But she likes it, so it stays. And to be honest, I kind of like it too. It's grown on me. It is kind of weird, like it's just hanging there, right? It looks kind of like a bow, I guess. I'm not like a streamer gamer. I don't have like a big wall of all my games. I have a stick. All right. This stream is different. All right. We're built different here. Okay. I don't have no wall of games. I have a giant stick on the wall. All right. That's the Banhammer stick. All right. If you put Quank in the chat, I ban you and I hit you with that big stick. Yeah, when this game is done and I'm done developing, I'm going to take that big stick and I'm going to head off into the woods. All right. All right, we did it. After half an hour, the dev finally beat his own challenge. Let's see. Oh, look at this. We got a magical stick. There it is, guys. The magical stick. It's right there. All right. This gives me attack power and healing power. I'm going to switch to the match gloves to give some fire damage. And I'm going to keep my class as Striker. Because Striker has this skill, which deals some fire damage. That was not actually the inspiration for the weapon. Maybe it was like subconscious. Every day I came over here to see the big stick. And maybe I was like, let's see, does it have some flavor text? It's a regular stick. A regular magical stick, that is. All right. All right, so we're done with that. I think we should probably save, right? Oop, not that menu. You guys don't get to see that menu. I'm so used to using that menu. 2 hours and 10 minutes. So these books, they'll just like teach you about combat. We learned enough about combat in that fight where we're not going to read the books about it, all right? No seeing the dev menu, all right? The dev menu is hidden. Actually, there's probably no spoilers in that dev menu. Let's see. So this is like my basic dev menu. You guys are getting a little behind the scenes look here, where I can just quickly change a lot of like variables and stuff. So you can switch your essence. You can load different save slots. You can turn the state of some stuff. You can add a bunch of shit. You can add this. So there are some spoilers in places like this and like this. But we're not going to be spoiling that today, okay? Oh, hide Gus just makes him invisible so I can take screenshots. Add Beebos. That just adds a bunch of Beebos to the Beebo farm. I think it just adds like 40 Beebos. So there's your little behind the scenes look. This is what I use to do most of this stuff. And it's sort of second nature. So when I went to go hit save, this is like the menu that I open up like instinctively when I should be hitting M. What's a squell? A squell, they're like wild little creatures that you catch and you feed them to your Beebos. Okay, where should we go next? We beat Old Bo. Let's say hi to this Beebo. How's he doing? Just quick. Not too excited to see us. But let's go see, let's go home. Let's go see what's over there. Oh, Gus. We haven't talked to an NPC in like 30 minutes. Man, it would be fun to make the dev menu accessible to the player after they beat the game. Man, some shit like that would be really cool, huh? Jimmy's been blocking your door for a while. I can't get him to move. He's pretty worked up. So here it is, your classic RPG slime encounter. In most games, you beat a slime in one hit. In Glitched, you get a whole conversation with the slime. He's being a bad slime, guys. I think I'm just kicking the slime's ass, right? I'm not having a conversation with this slime. I'm just gonna tell him to move out of the way. Hey, we don't kill slimes in this game, okay? They may be blocking our doorway, but we can battle him without killing him. I'm telling him to get out of my way, right? I'm not poking him. I'll poke him. Let's see what he does. He says blub. Should I apologize for poking him? No. I'm poking him again. Now he's angry. He's challenging me to a battle. He says, I'll move if you win. If he wins, he wants to admit that I'm a weakling. Dude, I just fought Old Bo, okay? You can't be as challenging as Old Bo. We just spent a half hour fighting a Bebo. You're a joke compared to that fight. That's true. He does have 35 health. He's a pretty strong slime, but I think his reign of terror is coming to an end pretty quickly. Let's kick his ass. Don't worry, guys. Fighting the slime's not going to take us a half hour. All right. That was easy peasy. Blub. Oh, he just needed some exercise. He was just a little bit upset. It's alright. We forgive you, Jimmy. You're an alright slime. Slimes are strange creatures. Jimmy abuse. Hey, to be fair, Jimmy was blocking our door. Alright, he had it coming. It's a tree with no leaves. It's sad. I think I read that last time, too. Aline told us not to go to Sartroy Hill. Oh, that's interesting. Let's go inside. What do I bring with me? We're going on an adventure, Gus. We're leaving your hometown. What is Gus gonna take with him? He's just Jimmy the Slime, dude. Go up to the hill. Are you sure? I don't know if I want to go up there. It kind of scares me. Jimmy's a good name. Jimmy's a solid name. I feel like if I ever knew someone named Jimmy, I'd put my trust in them immediately. If there's a Jimmy in the chat, I trust you. I trust you with my life, Jimmy. Yeah, Gus didn't bring shit with him. He brought some bits and some Bebo Sporn. Maybe he'll get a little bruise, a little cut on his journey. Having some medicine's not a bad idea. Hey, but he's a pixel character. He doesn't need to eat. He's not real. All right, where to next? Oh, it's Mr. Slick Rick. Just the person I was looking for. Should we help this guy out? I'm not gonna help this guy. You're an asshole. I've got places to be. I've got places to be, like talking to these Bebos over here. That's much more important. Oh, should we talk to Gus? The little thing just came up. Let's see what Gus has to say to us. He says, hey, Nico. Sorry, I've just been thinking about this. You know, leaving Betwixt and everything. Gus, are you scared? Gus is a little scaredy cat, dude. It's gonna be fine, Gus. Yeah, I wasn't gonna deliver weed. I wasn't gonna to deliver drugs. I don't do that, alright? I make my bits in a respectable way. So do I travel a lot? Who cares? This is a dumb question. Should I be mean to Gus? Do we be mean this one? I don't like being mean, but mean or nice? Say nothing. That's even worse than being mean. Saying nothing is like at least if you're mean, you're having a conversation, but like saying nothing when he asks you a question, that's like the choices matter. Every choice matters. You're playing glitched. Every single choice on this entire game matters. Some more than others, but they really do. We're gonna play through Covewood, and you're gonna see that your choices matter immediately over there. I think we'd be nice. Let's say, yeah, Gus, I travel around. It's okay, Gus. We forgive you. This is a farm. Let's see. I'm gonna probably end up with this guy, right? We're both Bastion over here. What about you? Can I hit them? Yeah. Fuck you, Bebo. Fuck this Bebo in particularly. Let's hit this guy. You'll scare the Bebos. Is this Bebo abuse? Once you start, they just get pretty angry. That's right. You guys can't stop me. This is now hitting Bebo with my spell smash for the next 10 minutes. Howdy, Gus. She's a cow. Something broken in my farm and ate all the goomy berries. That's not good. That's not good. All right, let's go find who did that. It's a great big, large, grand, and hefty tree. Well, it's not that big. The tree welcomes you into the forest. Yeah, if you're new to this, every single object in the game world has flavor text. There are literal tens of thousands of lines of flavor text, alright? There's probably more flavor text than some games have text entirely. It's like, this is a rock. Here's a tree. Here's a bird. Can I hit the bird? Let's see. No. No. About this guy. Don't do that. I'm gonna puke. Sorry, bug. The pain. Ah, I saw those berries laying around. You ate all the berries. Come on, bug. What are you doing, man? Turns out it was a bad decision. That sucks. I actually don't care. Look everyone, there's a bug in the game. I gotta fix it, everybody. Wow, yeah, woo! That's a joke right there, everyone. That's the best joke in the chat so far. You know, Bastion Gus is great. There's just some problem and he's just like, yeah, I don't care about this. A wooden fence. Can we break the... You can break the fucking fence. Look at that. Magic having a use right there. Found an old bronze chunk. What does that do? What did it say? Was it in here? No, I don't have any. Was it in here? A piece of bronze still infused in the rock. It was used by traders in Soren. So maybe it does something. Yeah, he ran off, so... Bastion Gus just told him that he didn't care about anything. Now we're deep in the forest here. Is there anything over here? There's a little tree. That doesn't work. Some trees. Some more trees. Ooh. That's far enough, hat boy. Roblins, what do you want? You're a rude little flesh monkey. Darblin, be nice. For generations, humans have humiliated and demeaned us. Oh, is this where I should use my gremlin voice? Enough of that. He's just a boy. He probably doesn't know any better. Hey, listen up, hat boy. We're talking to you. You know, I'm not liking this guy here. All right, this guy's not talking to me in a respectable way. I'm not going anywhere. I was just looking around. Not here, hat boy. You're coming onto our territory. I don't think this human is trying to be disrespectful. I do what I want. Crank off. That's right. This is an answer for me right here. You don't come into my campsite and talk tough to me. Listen here, hat boy. After we beat you to a pulp, you're gonna crank off. Oh, is there... There it is, everyone. The first spelling error. And it gets added to the whiteboard. It gets added to the whiteboard of spelling errors. Here it is. Here's my whiteboard. This is, Roblin fight. And it was a Yor? A Yor, yeah. Alright, here's spelling error number 1. We got pretty far in. Can we see it? Right there. Spelling error number 1. So we are 2 hours and 30 minutes in. We got our first spelling error. That's where I put all the spelling errors right there. If I'm doing a playthrough, I bring out the whiteboard, and then when I have some time, I go through and fix all of them. You're gonna regret this, hat boy. That was the correct Yor, alright? Most of the spelling errors are like, either they're a while, and I don't separate them, or they're Yor. That's like 80% of the spelling errors. I'm terrible. I have horrible habits when it comes to like my first drafts. Like I'll leave so many spelling mistakes in, and it's a really bad habit. I've gotten better, but I suck at it, and I need to get better at it. All right, let's see. We're fighting Darblin. I think we just kick this guy's ass, just like Jimmy. I don't think he stands a chance against us. Eat its liver. I'm not gonna eat this poor Roblin's liver. He got mad when you called him a Roblin, though. He's a goblin. Yeah, now I can just kick his ass, right? This guy doesn't stand a chance. Let's hit him with that 1-2 combo. We didn't even need to. Easy. You're not old, Bo. Are you done now? You really had to go get yourself into a battle. Erg. My back. Listen, human. I know he has a way of making people mad. This isn't the first time he's ended up on the ground after running his mouth. We won't bother you anymore, okay? That's right. Did they go in? You can hear arguing from inside the tent. We just showed him who's the boss, alright? Ooh. The metal doors are locked. Can't go into there. So this is their campsite. Oh. Look at that. Hit the tent. Nah, they're sleeping. Or arguing. They don't have time to come out and battle me again. I already kicked their asses. They're gonna get a divorce because of me. There's something on the ground. You picked up a charging rod. Equip the weapon in the battle tab of your mud. Let's see. Got a lot of weapons this playthrough. Attack power +1, shock power +1, and a 5% chance to refund 1 energy on skill use. That's better than what I have, right? A 5% chance to get energy back. I'm going with the charging rod. I had a lot of secrets between, like, trees like this, so if you're playing the demo, look out for some stuff like this. It's one of my favorite tricks. What is this? A strange obelisk. You can hear a faint electrical humming. Alright, I think that's all we can do in the forest. We got rid of the bug, so let's go see if she'll, Or did I get rid of the bug, or did he just, like, leave? I don't think I did anything. Let's see what she says to us. She says, howdy, Gus. I solved your problem. Yeah, it was a nasty bug. He left town. Won't be bothering you. There we go. 5 bits and a rumbo fruit. Nice. There we go, guys. Making money. I think we're ready to roll. There's some other stuff to do in town, but I don't think we have to do it this stream. You can go do it by downloading the glitch demo on Steam now. But we're out of here. Alright, so this is it. Betwixt has been finished. How much will the full game cost? I think it's 15 bucks. And that is a great deal. You're getting hundreds of hours of content for $15. No drug deal. We're Bastion. We're just going straight through this. Yeah, you can't pre-order on Steam right now. You can wishlist on Steam, which is a great way to support Glitched right now. Okay, so we've got to go through some fields. Then we can go on a bridge to get to Douglas Village. We don't want to go through Covewood. So now we're ready to go to Gundon. And look at that. This Beebo seems to really like you, Gus. Beebos are great traveling companions. They won't back down in a battle. How would you like to take this Beebo with you? Come on, you want to come with? That's right. I got the coolest one. Look at that haircut right there. Look at that eyebrow. All right, you guys watch this scene. I'm going to be back in 1 second. Hey, no quanking in the chat, all right? I heard there were some quankers in the chat right now, and I'm not having it. All right, so we have left Betwixt. We're at the world map now. And there it is. There's the glitch up there. Of course I saw. All right, I've got the all-seeing eye. We shouldn't go back to Betwixt. We got to get to Gundan. Should we turn on swear mode? We've made it about halfway through. I think we should we get that M rating on stream? Let's go for it. We're going real, everyone. All right. I think we deserve swear mode. I just opened the floodgates. All right. Let's see. We got another place here. Yeah, he's following us now. We've got a friend, everybody. We haven't talked to Gus in a while. He said, listen, Nico, I have no idea what we might run into on our way to Gundan. Everyone talks about how dangerous the places outside of town can be. You know, monsters and stuff. I'm okay in battles, I guess. If we run into a were-Beebo, what do you think we should do? If I run into a were-Beebo, so that's like a Beebo that turns into a wolf? Or is it just like a human that turns into a Beebo? I think you fight it, right? Like it's gonna come, I guess, defend ourselves, right? Like if it's not messing with us, I'm not gonna pet it. It's like a were-Beebo. I'm not gonna call the exterminator. By the time I call the exterminator, I'm probably already messed up. You guys want to pet it? I'm defending myself. Okay, I'm not going up to there. All right, right. Self-defense only. No need to cause ourselves more issues for ourselves. See, that's a good mindset right there. All right, I'm not petting no wild creature. Okay, I'm not you guys. All right. And I'm not fighting it either, not unless it comes after me. Would you run into a forest and like fight a bear? No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, I'm getting out of here, right? Maybe you would. Maybe you would fight a bear. I don't know you personally. Let's talk to Gus again. Gus has a lot to say. I don't know. What is my zodiac? I have no idea what my zodiac sign is. I was born September 1st. Can you tell me? Does that mean anything? It's pretty quiet out here. His zodiac is his essence. I'm a Virgo? What does that mean? Give me the traits and we'll see if it's a virgin. Well, Never mind. I guess this game is M-rated, so I guess I can talk about that. It used to be, I was like, oh, this is going to be a kid-friendly game, but guys, we got the M rating, all right? Gus can say, fuck. Okay, he can say it. I'm not a Chad, guys, all right? I'm not a Conrad. I'm more of a Gus. Maybe I'm in the center, all right? If, like, here's the scale. If here's the scale and Con Chad is on this side and Virgin Gus is on this side, maybe I'm, like, right here in the middle, all right? I think we had this discussion. I think we had the Con Chad discussion in the last one, too. Look, I think inside all of us, there are two wolves. One of them is a Chad, and one of them is a Virgin, and they're fighting. And within each of us, we have to decide which one wins, all right? Okay, let's see. Virgo, loyal, analytic, kind, hardworking. Oh, yeah, I could say that. I'm not that kind. Like, I have a strong threshold for kind, all right? Like, you've got to be really good to be kind, and I don't think I reached that threshold, right? I'm not that shy, though. I don't really worry. I am overcritical of not myself, but maybe my work. I guess I like animals. I don't really like books. I don't like asking for help, so that's true. I'm okay with taking center stage. I don't mind that. So it's like pretty close. Yeah, but hitting this slime, that's what I like doing. I'm not even going to talk to him. We're just going to hit him and leave. That's Slick Rick. Those slimes are attacking him. They're really getting this guy. Did Gus say a swear yet? Did I miss it? Did I miss the first swear word? I turned on the real swearing, and I think I missed the first one. Another stinking human. Hey, you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, guys, we got a spelling error. We got a spelling error. All right. This is the second one of the stream. I think this is actually an issue with the swears getting replaced. But this slime just told me to fuck off. All right. Here it is. Get it out. Number 2. This is Pond Slimes. And what is he saying? He says, fuck off. Yan ass. This should probably be ya. Like, fuck off, ya ass. This has been one for a bit. Hey, then report this shit, all right? I don't got all day to play this shit a million times. I've got to make the game, all right? When the game is 600,000 words, all right? I'm gonna need a little extra push to fix this shit, right? When I write, there's more words in Glitched than there are in the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. That's how big. I basically wrote 3 books. 3 large books while this game was being developed. So this is why I have a board where the spelling mistakes go. Because I need it. Chill out, slime. Yeah, this slime came off real aggressive. What does he owe you? Homestuck has 1.3 million words. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. What is Homestuck? Is it a comic? It's a comic, right? Like a visual. All I know from Homestuck is that one song that Toby Fox made. It's a multimedia webcomic. I didn't know it was that big. Yeah, I know there's like music in some videos and stuff. Yeah, I was on the internet when Homestuck was like at its peak popularity. And I remember like never being able to escape it. The internet's Harry Potter. That's a great way to describe it. I feel like that's it. Like you like literally could not, like when you were a kid, you couldn't escape Harry Potter, right? Like everyone was into it for some way or another. But if you were on the internet, it was Homestuck, right? Like no matter where you went, there was some Homestuck shit everywhere. Undertale was like that too for a couple of years, but I feel like it's not as like, what do you call it? I don't think it ever got as rabid as at its like peak. Though Undertale did get pretty like rabid, but I don't know. It's hard to. There's something that like. Yeah, they did help each other. I guess they're sort of in the same. All right. These slimes though. All right, these slimes. I'm gonna tell the slimes to let Slick Rick go. All right. Now I've got to fight some slimes. There was a lot of different ways to deal with this. We're sort of going the fight route this game, this playthrough. But you can talk. You can work it out. You can make deals. There's all sorts of different ways you can interact with the NPCs during these conflicts. Okay, so these guys have a quirk. So they'll block fire damage. Yeah, so this skill deals 0 damage if I use it. Let's see, what does Brown Bow know? Lowers their attack power by 2. That's a good move. Let's use that. Okay, so I weakened their attack power. See, look at that. They don't do any damage to me. That's Brown Bow paying off right there. Now I think I can just kick their ass, right? Can that kill them? 4 times 3? No, that won't. Let's stun this guy. I believe that Slick should go on that self-discovery journey. He's out here in the wild, man. He's doing it. He left town just like us. So these guys have higher defense, so I'm only dealing 1 damage. So they are a bit harder than Jimmy. But they don't deal that much damage, so I don't think they're like a super big threat. Yeah, these guys should be pretty easy. Let's see. I think this one, I can just kill this guy. Yeah, this will just kill him. Then this one should be pretty easy. So we could have played nice. Throw some salt on him. He'll melt like a slug. That sounds really painful. Tear the bitch apart with lemon juice. Can I kill him with this? 6? No, I don't think I can. I should be able to kill him next turn. Let's heal. Oh, that cleanses. I think we're good. I don't think he'll kill us. Alright, that's another fight down, guys. We're making our way through. We freed our boy Slick Rick. He's no longer has to pay these slimes. Stinking humans always messing with us slimes. You won this battle, but we will have our revenge. See ya, slimes. You really showed them. Serves them right for trying to swindle innocent people. Look at this guy's face. This guy's not an innocent person. He's up to some shit, right? There's no way he's innocent. I don't buy it, Slick Rick. I thought you sucked at battling. Thanks, man. Turns out you're pretty okay. Thanks, buddy. Couldn't have gotten out of that without you. Is there me? Does everyone hate humans? I mean, like, humans hate humans, right? Catch you later, big guy. Shouldn't be jumping into random ponds. Anyways, let's get going. Gotta find that bridge and get to Douglas. Alright, there's another fight down. Should we talk to Gus again? See if he has anything to say to us? He used to daydream about the places outside Betwixt. So Gus has never left. Places often look better in your head. Yeah, I think they do. Like, whenever you're like, oh, I'm going to go to this place, it always, the idea of it is always better, right? Like, when you think about like, oh, I'm going to go to this cool new city or go on vacation, it's always better in your head. And then when you get there, it's like, oh, this is just a different place, right? All right, onto the world map. I don't know. I can we get to the "I'm not walking" dialogue? I know which dialogue you're talking about. Hey, I think this is Covewood. The Paris syndrome? Oh, isn't that? I think I've heard about that. That's like when people think about Paris, they think of this like grand, beautiful, whatever. But then when they go to see like the Eiffel Tower, and it turns out like Paris is a city, you know, like I live in a city. There's going to be dirt. There's going to be some trash, right? So when they go there, it's like doesn't live up to it in their head and they like freak out that like Paris is just another place, right? So here's the bridge. Halt. What are you doing out here, human? Show me some identification. Oh, I have this letter. I just need to get through the bridge. Well, it's Paris, not heaven. Yeah, right? Like, it's just a place. I'm sure it's cool. I've never been to Paris, but, like, I think we idealize things. The grass is always greener on the other side, even though it's not that much greener. It's just different. I love this Gus face right here. We're about to get smashed by this guy. He's about to beat us. Gus wouldn't stand a chance. Gus is a wimp. There's no need to threaten the boy. Just look at him. Yeah, that's right. We don't really have the most threatening aura over here. Wee human. We're just a wee human. I shouldn't be stirring the pot. Listen, sir. I just need to cross the bridge. So without an ID, we're not getting through. Poor Gus. Gus is as threatening as that Kirby image with a knife. Yeah, that's true. Though that image is probably more threatening than Gus. Gus is just like some guy, right? At least that Kirby has a knife. Kirby with a knife, that's pretty threatening. Like if I was walking in a dark alleyway and I saw Gus, I'd be like, oh, it's just some guy. But if I saw like Kirby with a knife, I'd be like, oh shit. Like my life is in danger. I feel my Bebo's pretty threatening looking though. Look at him. Look at that hair. Look at that sharp beak. I think the Bebo's literally more threatening than Gus. Guys, why does Yoshi commit tax evasion? I love that Yoshi tax evasion song, but like why Yoshi? I think Bebo's would commit tax evasion because he's a dirty little dinosaur. That's why. Yoshi, you're just a dirty little dinosaur, all right? Guys, here's my expert advice, all right? Don't pay your taxes, all right? Just don't do it, okay? I think it's just a government conspiracy, guys. Just kidding. Pay your taxes. Don't go to jail. I pay my taxes, everyone. All right. And every time I pay them, I just say, God, that was great. I can't wait to pay my taxes again next year. Yoshi has never done anything wrong except for the tax evasion. Well, what if tax evasion's not wrong? He still did nothing wrong. Tax evasion's not wrong, okay? It's just not right. All right? Paying your taxes to me is morally neutral. Oh, it's a human. Yeah, I get money, not lose money, all right? See, this Korban guy here, he would pay his taxes, all right? Let's hit him. Don't mess with me. Let me through. I want to go this way. Looks like we're going through Covewood, guys. Do vegetables need bathroom breaks? Hey, don't question the intricacies of vegetable people culture, all right? Here's my answer to any question I get. Here's the typical questions. Do vegetable people eat vegetables? Do vegetable people bleed? Do vegetable people need to use the bathroom? That's a new one. But none of those things matter because they're just pixel characters, all right? Don't think about it. Ketchup is a smoothie. Hey, the lore, that's for you, okay? I don't do no lore dives on stream, all right? That's for Insight nerds, all right? Yeah, ketchup is a smoothie, right? It's a tomato smoothie. You guys know what's the worst? If you, like, leave ketchup out, like, let's say you had a nice burger and some fries, and you leave the ketchup sit out, you know that, like, ketchup scent that, like, permeates in the air when it's been sitting out too long? Like, I'm like starting to like feel sick just thinking about it. Like, I hate that. But I like ketchup as a condiment. Like, it's a pretty high up there. If I had to rank the condiments, ketchup gets pretty high up there. Yeah, suck it, nerds. Suck it, Insight nerds. This is a Bastion stream, alright? We fight every enemy we see. We don't read any flavor text. Zai's voice. He would have like a muffled voice, like, no, I'm talking cuts. I'm not really here from, like, that's how he would talk. He's got it like over his. He's a weird guy. This is just a strange little encounter. Hey, go to work and make that money. And don't pay taxes on it. Hide it all in a mattress, under your mattress, and never tell anyone you made it. I'd like to cut off his legs. Man. Zai? Why would you want to cut off his legs? That just brought the intensity of the stream up. Okay, Mr. Krabs. All right, here we go. Covewood. Mmm, delicious. All right, how about I let you guys choose through Covewood? I've been making most of the choices, but Covewood specifically, each choice I'm gonna ask the chat. All right, and I'll like eyeball it and see what the answers are. All right. Here we go. Yeah, is that the second swear? He says, "Fuck off. Nobody owns these stars." Stupid Miz is a dumbass. I'm eating. Fuck off, hairy idiot. Kill Dak. You guys are going nuts. Guys, take the screenshot. Gus said the F word. This is the first fuck Gus dropped this whole stream. 3 years ago, 2 years ago, someone on Discord said Gus should be able to say fuck. And here it is. Was the M rating worth it? I think it was. All right. I think just this screenshot alone totally justifies making the game M rating. All right. Okay, should we intervene? We got the first choice here. I personally think we intervene. I think there's more interesting things if we intervene. No? Yes? We're 50-50? I'm going to count my vote in too. I'm saying yes. All right, I see enough yeses to hit yes. Let's intervene. We're gonna shed our Bastion hood, and we're gonna intervene here. This cat's crazy. Get him away from me. That sounds like a personal problem. Okay. Let's go over the details. This bug was having a peaceful meal, and he was sabotaged by a cat. Okay? Now, if I had to make a choice, I'm siding with the bug here, alright? I'm going to tell the bug that, let the bug eat. Let the bug eat, man. We can go up, down, and go through there. We'll go with first in the chat. No vote here. Right through here. Up or to the right? Is there anything even up here? Yeah, you used to be able to. You used to murder people in this game, but there is no more killing. A while ago, I sort of retooled a lot of the murder stuff, and it just the content was there. There was actually a good amount of content made, but it wasn't clicking. We'll go to the right. Okay, now we've got a lot. We can go in there, we can go up, or we can go right. Or we can go left. Or... It's for Wardo. I want to get to him. But it's up to you. Which way are we going? Yeah, there is no murder in this game. Let me... Alright, up was the first. Ooh. A fallen star glows gently. What do we do? Should we leave it be? Examine it? I think we examine it. It appears to be giving off a magical energy. What will you do? I'm seeing a sample. Someone says sample. I kind of want to break off a chunk. It's just a star, right? Make a wish. Alright, I'm saying make a wish. You make a wish. Don't tell anyone. What do you think Gush wished for? And someone said talk. Hey, remember that frog guy? The one who gave me all those skills? At first, I thought it was kind of weird, you know? That's right. Gus is picking up on some stuff. Should we say nothing? Was the frog just a friend, or should we tell Gus not to worry about it? I think we say, Gus, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Gus. Just don't think about it. I'm answering this. Say nothing? I did say, let's say nothing. Don't worry about it. Gaslight girl boss. Is say nothing, is that gaslighting Gus here? I think don't worry about it is the more gaslighty answer, right? Give him the Ness treatment. I've got 2 for silent and 2 for... Alright, we're gonna go with the gaslighting. Don't worry about it, just don't think about it. I guess it's not that important. Like, he's onto us. That raised eyebrow. He knows. At least neither of us are crazy, right? Right. Gus is picking up on some shit, guys. He's onto us. What's this? Star chunk. Alright, we got right or left? Left? Left was first, so we're going left. Look, it's a stump. A stump is illuminated by the fauna. No, it's a nice stump. It's a big tree. Looking at this tree, you feel small. Okay, we got some directions. We got down, up. We got through the log, or we got to the left. Oh, shit. I stepped on something. What did I step on? That was an accident. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm seeing left. Guys, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that. I was just walking around. Okay, I was waiting for the chat to go. What was the first? Go left/up. So that's the log. Now I feel like we gotta destroy the village. All right, we were already a monster. I'm gonna do it. Let's see, a tiny village. How cute. Guys, I'm sorry about this one, but once you go down the path of destruction, you have to fall. You have to see it through its end. The ruins of a tiny village. You did this. Damn. I wonder what Gus thinks about that. Okay, did we vote on the log? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was too concerned about me smashing this tiny boy. I think we went up. I think we're going through the log. Oh, it's dark, guys. I thought you took away murder in this game. I took away murder for properly sized citizens. All right, you can still step on a tiny boy in a tiny village. Into the log. Into which log? Down to this way? There's nothing over here. Oh, we got another star. What do you guys want to do with this one? I think, what did we do last time? Did we examine it? I think we break off a chunk this time. Vote for the chunk. Yeah, examine. That's what I'm doing. Break off a chunk. Chunk. I saw at least 2 chunks in the chat. Yeah. Who cares about the forest? Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be saying we got 3 logs. Right, center, or left? Go to the right. Vote for the right. Left. Left. Okay, this only has 1 way, so we're going forward. Okay, this has 3 ways. We got left, right, or down. I think we go right. Because didn't we already go up here? Wasn't the star up here? I'm seeing right. How am I today? I'm doing great, all right? Today's a good day. We're at 3.5 hours of streaming so far, and we've probably got another hour to go. I saw some rights. We were just here. What the hell? Now we gotta go down. That's our only way. Now we got right, down, or left. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I went down there and there was nothing there. Look. It's a star chunk. There we go. I did that for us, alright? Twitch Plays Glitched would be awesome. I think you would have to figure out... Like, the movement in Pokemon kind of sucks and it takes forever. But I think Twitch Plays Pokemon, or Twitch Plays Glitched, with like a voting system for each choice would be awesome. It would be like wild, but it would be awesome. Oh, here's some of the best dialogue in the game right here. Oh man, I can't believe I found another one. This one has to be legit. Are you a great hero seeking adventure? What? Oh, geez, no, not really. Here it is. What did we find? What did we find in the wild? Here we go. Here's our grammar lesson, everybody. Here's our spelling lesson. Ugh, it's coming out. Ugh. We're on our number 3. Is this our 3rd spelling mistake? We're Strix. Who got it in the chat? There we go. When you start a new sentence, everyone, you gotta capitalize the first word or the first letter in the sentence. Capitalize. No. All right. That's our 3rd one. Thanks for attending. This is the Nico School of Spelling and Grammar. We've all learned a lot today. Only 720,000 more to go. Smelling. Come on, dude. I had the whole speech memorized and everything. Oh, sorry. Can I at least go through the checklist just to make sure? I've been here for like a year and I've only ever talked to like 4 humans. Are you on a mission or a quest to find, save, or rescue a loved one or dear friend? I'm looking for my friend Conrad. What? Why didn't you say so? Now we're talking. Do you have to travel to a strange and distant land? Mary Eileen gave me this letter that I have to deliver to the president of Gundon. I've never been there before. Now we're talking. Now we've got an RPG hero right here. Holy fuck. I forgot the swearing was on. Holy fuck. This shouldn't be that funny. This shouldn't be that funny to me. It caught me off guard. Holy fuck. This can't be happening. Okay. Rapid fire time. I gotta make sure this is real. Animal companion. Quack. Oh, yes. Catchphrase? Oh, geez. I don't know. Oh, geez. That'll work. An accidental hero who stumbled their way into the role? Well, I never wanted to leave town. I'm just a fried cook. I'm doing this for Conrad. Yes. Cool outfit, colored hair, or something else to stand out in a crowd? Wait, there was another thing that could fulfill the cosmetic requirement. The backwards hat. Wow, I have this actually almost memorized. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. It's happening. Wait, do you have a deep existential fears? A weak sense of identity? Well, after I saw what took Conrad and what happened to him, I've been thinking about my life and how fragile and strange everything seems now. Yes! There it is, guys. We got an owl companion. Mom and Dad are going to be so proud. I feel every RPG hero needs one, right? Is that another spelling mistake over here? Did someone in the chat get one without me seeing it? Yeah, I think that is. I actually think I remember. It is. Do you have an existential fear? Here it is, guys. Ugh. That's number 4. It's coming out once more. Four. We're still under Strix. And existential fears. That fears right there. That'll do it. Yeah, I think it's any existential fears. Just when you think, oh man, we've spell checked this thousands of times, they slip through. There's just so much text. Never always say please and thank you. See, that's some good advice right there. Yeah, what a good encounter. What a weird guy. All right, which way are we going? We can go just down? Guys, I think we can break this stump. Should I go up? We cleared the path. Get the chunk. Oh, you're missing the chunk? There we go. Go up, up. Wow, there it is. There's one way to get through. Was this way too easy? I feel like this way was too easy for stream. I think we look around more. What do you guys think? We can leave or go look around more? I got 50-50. I say we stay, so I'm going to count my vote in it too. That's 2 let's go, so we're 50-50. Yeah, there are... Okay, I'm going to try to count in my head. Let's see how many ways there are to get out of Covewood. 1, 2, 3, 4... 6, 7... Do I count game overs? Yeah, I'll count game overs. 15, I think. 15 ways to get out of Covewood. Yeah, I think it's 15. So there are probably some no one's ever seen. I spent 2 hours dying to Old Bow. There are game overs in Covewood. Yeah, so there are no game overs in Glitched. Every time you lose a battle, you face the consequence of that loss. So what did we fight before? Jimmy just makes fun of you if you lose, so it's not really a whatever. But if you lose, let's say against the Slimes, they'll make Slick Rick pay him. If you lose against different things in Covewood, there are different consequences for losing those fights. On Saturday, there'll be a couple encounters that maybe I'll lose intentionally. This is after sort of this intro where I'll show you that like losing has consequences. So yeah, there are very few actual like game over resets to the title screen. So you can go through Covewood and just lose every fight and see what happens to you. There are a couple that lead to like big cutscenes that I don't think like anybody has really like seen or whatever. Yeah, there are much more than 3 ways. I think the number is 15. Maybe I'm a little bit off, but sometimes it's like the ways are similar but not that different. So this should give you a good idea as to like how the encounters are like later on in the game. Like it gets pretty crazy, right? Do they all end up in the same place? Yeah, so for Covewood, it's sort of you have all these different ways, but they'll all end in you leaving the forest. Let's look around more. I think we can do better for a stream. But yeah, here's an easy way to get out if you're looking to get to the ending as soon as possible. Lose every fight speed run. I think we go down here. Let's get out of the maze, and then we'll go a different way from here. Okay, so now we can go left. We can go up, or we can go right. Or down, I guess. Did I miss a chunk? Whatever, we're not going back in the maze. I'm moving us. We're gonna go up. Yeah, I'm cool with going up. Welcome to Dennis's Den of Deals. Or, kick. My massive debt's tearing my family apart, so I'm out here selling items. Should we do some shopping? We've got some star chunks. Yo, I want a new case. I'm buying a new case. A new background. I'm up for that. Buy everything? I'm cool. Let's buy everything. Buy this key. There, we cleared out his shop. Wow, that's a lot of star chunks for all that crap. Time for me to fix my marriage and give my children the life they deserve. Yeah, there we go. Gundin, here I come. Good luck, or I'm headed there now. I'm headed there now. Alright, that's in the chat. Listen, I have a bad back. I don't do well traveling alone. You want to escort me over to Gundin? I'll make it worth your while when we get there. I think we take him with. He seems like a reliable party member. Come with. Alright, we're getting Dennis. Out of all my customers, you sure are one of them. Can you carry me on your back? No, just kidding, man. Let's get going then. Dennis joins the crew. We went with the Dennis over here. Let's change the backgrounds. Let's see. Oh yeah, bug blue, baby. Let's see. That's what I'm talking about. Now we got style here, all right? Let's make a save real quick. Now we're rocking it. What are Dennis's skills? I never checked with Dennis. Dennis. Bug bite. Poison a foe. Star secretion. Grant illusion to all allies. He's gonna get it on you. Just let it happen. Merchant's advice. Raise an ally's attack by 3 and energize them. And bag hammer. Stagger a foe and break their guard. A while ago he had a money skill. I think that's his quirk. Yeah. All tools cost 1 less energy. And he resists poison. So that is his quirk. Dennis, just putting in work over here. Can we give him a weapon? I don't know. Alright, which way? We got right or back down? What quirk? He has, all your tools cost 1 less energy. Talk to Gus. Oh, hey, what's up? You kind of like to be prompted before you talk. I get it. So, how about that thing on Sartroy Hill? Freaks me out just thinking about it. You've traveled around a lot. Have you seen anything like it? No? I know I'm scared. I'm still trying to grasp what happened to Conrad. Yo, poor Gus. Just pouring his heart out here. All right. Are we doing the Gaslight Gus run? Because I think that's this, right? Oh, yeah. Probably by the end of the week, I'm going to put some of the demo tracks up. I need to get on that. I wanted to put it up for a while. I've just been... Who knows is definitely Gaslight. Yeah, we're horrible this run. I guess you're right. I shouldn't get my hopes up. Yeah, probably YouTube. At very least YouTube, but maybe some other places too. I know a lot of people use SoundCloud and stuff, so maybe there too. Did we decide on right or... Oh, here's a cuz. Sorry, didn't catch your name. It's Gus. Gus. Cool. I'll just walk behind you. This people has the walking in a line thing down, so hey, it's cool with me. You know, I didn't get a say or whatever, but it's fine. Like I said, it's cool with me. But like, maybe I wanted to walk in front. Maybe when someone teams up next time, you should, you know, go over the rules and stuff. You know what? Never mind. It's not a big deal. Yeah, alright. Sorry. Nah, it's fine. I'm cool. I'm a cool bug. A cool bug at the back of the line. Yeah, Dennis has some issues, I feel. We saw a vote for the right, so we're going to the right. So what's in the big city for you? Going to look for a new job to buy some better looking clothes? What's wrong with my... Got an itch to leave your old life behind and start fresh? No, my friend. Running away from your problems, like student debt or something? I'm going to Gundam because some strange magic thing attacked my town. It messed up my friend and I need help finding him. That's why I'm going to Gundam. Oh. Cool, cool. Good luck with that. Yeah, Dennis is the right choice, alright? We made the right choice going through Covewood. Bugs. Yo, Dennis. Who's the human guy? This is my buddy, Gus. We're going to Gundam. Back to see the family, huh? That's good. Just be careful if you're going ahead. Do we go up? Should we talk to Gus? We got a little prompt. No tack. Tack is a lame run. Talk to the boy. Yeah, we got a talk prompt up there. You know, we don't really know each other that well. I'm happy you're tagging along. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do the Gus voice. I'm happy you're tagging along, but it's just kind of weird. You've helped me out so much, and I don't know that much more about you than your name. So, I can't do that. I can't, like, do that consistently. What's your favorite color? That's a lot of frog. How do you not click frog here? How do you have the self-control to not answer frog to this question? Yeah, see? You have to answer frog. My favorite color is frog. Are you, like, joking or something? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's right. My favorite color is frog. Oh, it's dark here. Man, it's getting pretty dark. We should be careful. Oh, jeez. Scary tree. This is a scary tree, guy. You feel nervous standing in the dark. The tree feels for you, man. So there's nothing up here. I think this is a dead end too. Yeah, another dead end. The flavor text has a vacation. It will be back later with a good tan. Bye, tree. That tree's gone right now. So this is the only way to go then. Hey, don't freak out or anything. There's a big star bug that lives around here. What? Yeah, he's huge. He almost ate one of the guys last week. One of the guys? Hey, even a selfless merchant like me has friends. But yeah, this giant bug totally almost ate my friend Shrimp. So let's not get eaten. Yeah? Yeah, okay. How many trees, stumps, and rocks have flavor text now anyway? Every single tree and any single object in the game has flavor text. There are literal tens of thousands of lines of flavor text. So here's this tree seems scared of something. They're all unique. None of them are the same. Unless there's like a group of trees that like block, like let's say like they block you from going a certain way. Those will just say like their group of tree blocks your ways. But for everything else, everything has flavor text. Oh shit. I wish, you know how some people have those like streamer voices where they can turn on like the demon voice. I wish I had that. That like echoes and shit. I'll get it for Saturday. All right. I'll get my demon voice. Thanks for joining us. We've still got maybe 2 hours. Actually, maybe not that much longer. I think we're close to the end. I am a guardian of this place, protecting the magic of this forest. His name is Steve. I don't think that was a spelling. It says the most harmonious thing a bug could do. So I think is a sentence that fits. I don't think that sentence was wrong, but I'll check it later. Wait, send Leo in. Send him in. You guys want to see my dog? Hi. Hi. Oh, here's my dog. There he is. He's been waiting at the door all day. Dog cam? Yeah. He doesn't wait a second. He has no shame. He'll run right into my lap. Hi, buddy. Should we have Leo play Glitched? Hi, buddy. Alright. Say goodbye. No more dog cam. We get it once every stream. But he's not allowed to invade for the whole time. He's not a good boy. He's a boy, but he's not a good boy. He steals slippers like all day. And he barks at basically everything. How often do you stream? I want to stream more, but right now I've been really focused on development. There is a Discord that's pretty active. And if you go on Twitter or find the Kickstarter update from today, there should be a link. I'll drop it in the chat too in a second. All right, see you, Leo. Morally gray boy. Yeah, that's a good way to describe Leo. He's morally gray. Now he doesn't want to leave. Yeah, now he's being a bad boy. Yeah, there's an invite in the chat. Thanks for whoever put that. Okay, where were we? All right, what are we doing with Steve? Should we try to walk forward? Stand our ground? Should we force him to move? I think we fight this bug. We've got Dennis. Walk forward. Should we just show him who's boss? Just a power move? This is a total power move right here. I'm seeing two. I'm getting through. Step aside, bug. You think I'm just gonna let you go? You're not going anywhere. Look at me. I'm like a giant monster. So he wasn't buying that. I think we force him to move. But I see stand our ground. I'm not trying to want to stand. I see 2 for stand. I'm going with stand. Yes, that's 3 at least. You can't just stand there. Aren't you scared or something? Just look at me. Guys, I'm about to cry. That's what I feel. I'm about to cry right now. Or do we give him the do we give him this? Cry. Is there another stand? I don't think we have another stand. We have this one. Okay, so that's 2 votes for not scared. That's 3 votes. I'm going with it. You know, I don't think you're that scary. You don't? Everyone who sees me is always freaking out or crying. You're not joking, are you? Nope. You don't seem so bad. I think you're just putting on an act. What did you say? I just think that maybe this isn't who you really are. You're so right. What is going on with me? This isn't who I am at all. In my head I see beautiful landscapes, vivid images. Look into my eyes. What do you see? A monster, a crybaby, or an artist? An artist? You understand me. Please wait here. I used to have a secret studio back in Deepwood, but one day my parents found out about it. They said I was a fool. They destroyed my studio and sent me off to Boston University. They wanted me to be like them. My dad, killed a famous cat warrior or whatever. Up until now, I'd given up on my passion, but you've given me new hope. I call this one Lonely Boy. What do you think? Wow, you suck. I think we go, wow, you suck. I think that picture sucks. It's great. You guys win. Tell me, what is your name? Oh, I'm Gus. Because of you, Gus, I will follow my dreams. These stars are nothing to me. My painting will be famous all across the land. Yeah, go for it. Thank you. I will never forget this day. Wow. And so we're going to be horribly mean to Gus, and we're going to gaslight Gus. But when a giant monster comes down, we're going to say that his painting is nice. I see how we are, chat. I was never really good at dealing with tense situations. I guess with your help, it isn't so bad. I'll just keep listening to you, and we'll get to gunning in no time. Look, it's bright. It's not scary anymore. Oops. I did that again. Hey, this is majority rules. You guys all get grouped together. You can see the tree clearly now. Oh, that flavor check's changed. Wow. The dark light from the star is almost blinding. Standing near it gives you a strange feeling. We leave? I think we're done here. Wow. All right, that was Covewood. We are at the 4-hour mark, and we just left Covewood. I think we've got about an hour left. Squell Grove? This doesn't look like Douglas Village to me. That's another forest. I really don't want to get lost again. Maybe we should try going another way. Yeah, that's true. I think I did say we have an hour left last time, and it's been another hour, so... Who knows anymore, right? Look, over there. Wow. This has to be Douglas Village. Soon we'll be in Gundon. We can get help to deal with that thing, and I'm sure someone will be there to help Conrad. Alright, Gus. Gus is feeling good. We got out of the forest. We made it here. Had a few problems on the way, but... Should we talk to Gus once more? I was just thinking about everyone back in Betwixt. It's going to be weird being away from them, you know? I don't really know anyone besides them. It's a bit strange. We all spend a lot of time together, though some days I sort of just keep to myself. Are we gaslighting him again? What's the do nothing ever? I think that's the gaslighting response here. What do you prefer, going out or staying in? Yeah, doing nothing ever. Oh, good joke. If you're just gonna mess with me, let's just get going. Wow. Gus hates us right now. We've pissed off Gus. Halt. Stay where you are. That's a crash right there. Yikes. Good thing we just saved. What crashed there? That was our first crash of the stream. I changed this last night, actually. Let's take a look. That was... All right, you guys are going to watch me in real time how quickly I can fix this crash. Are you ready? Start the timer right now, okay? Next, and... So that's when he turned. Fix it on screen? Yeah, I can fix it on screen. Let's take a look. Okay, so that was with dialogue. So I'm looking, it's going to be right here. So she talked to us, then Gus turned, and then he said something, and we crashed. And the error was in script next dialogue right there. So I'm looking here. This was recently changed. So I changed it last night, actually. And it was at line 4. So this looks okay to me. Interesting. So I wonder what was the reason for the crash, because that's line 4. Let's see if that happens again. I'm not seeing anything that immediately pops up to me. So yeah, if you're ever curious as to what cutscenes look like, here you go. Let me send this off of full screen. And let's get right back to where we were. See, good thing I saved, right? Yeah, this is a impromptu behind the scenes look. So I'm just quickly getting us back to where we were. Now first we got to see if I can replicate that. So let's save here. Okay, so following the scene. So we had this dialogue read off here. Let's see, can I put these? Oh, I don't want to spoil anything. There's some spoilers on my desktop, I think. So I got to this line here, and now let's see. So that line went off okay. So now we're having some issue here where it's not loading this dialogue correctly. So Gus did turn down, so I know it's with this line here. So there's an issue with this line. So I'm a bit perplexed. And it says, unable to convert this to a... It'll come to me in 1 sec. First, let's see if I just pop it out, and we'll see if that helps. We'll see if we get it on the next. Yeah, so if you're wondering, hey, what does Nico do all day? Here's a good look at it. Oh, interesting. So it's not that line. So I wonder what's causing it. Maybe it was this line? Let's see. Let's see if I can find some more about this. Because this first line played correctly. Let's see. Maybe it was this second piece of dialogue? But he hadn't turned down yet. Yeah, this is the real bug of this. Yeah, I wonder what's causing this. Nothing's popping out to me immediately. Oh yeah, there's no embarrassment here. This is the job, right? This is what you do all day. In the current version, this will be fine. I was messing with this scene last night. There was a bunch of lines that didn't need to be in, so I removed a lot of them. But obviously, last night when I was doing it, I wasn't thinking about something. We're gonna do this for now. Yeah, the one that's current should be fine. So I'm going to try to hunt this down. And we're going to hunt it like this. So now I'm going to see if it's these lines affecting it or if it's something else. Because if it's just these lines, we can just skip ahead of them. And I can come back and look at it later. But if it's something different, then I'd like to know what that is, right? Yeah, here's a little bit of a treat. Here's another 30 minutes we can add on to the experience. So let's see. I disabled some of the dialogue boxes here. So we're going to see if I still end up with an error here. Oh, you want to know what? Want to know what's happening, I think? I think this is totally... Let me look here. Here's what's happening. Okay, I know what's happening. So here's what I did last night. Last night I was updating this scene, and I updated the scene, and this scene works perfectly fine. Okay? But this is just the basic scene. I need to take this, which is what I did yesterday, and I need to scroll all the way down because we don't have the basic scene here. We actually have the scene where Dennis is in our party. This scene wasn't fixed from yesterday. I did not update this scene. So I fixed one version of the scene yesterday, but I didn't fix this one. That's where we're getting errors. So if I update this, now we should be good to go. So there are different scenes here for the different party members you have. And I only fixed it for one. And it was late night. I didn't come back and do the rest, which I should have. So now this should work. And now when it doesn't work, I'm going to laugh really loud. But I'm almost certain it'll work. Let's turn that down a little bit. I think I put that pretty loud. Let me know if the in-game music is too loud. All right, let's go back on track. Here was a live bug fixing, and we're going to see if it worked. And there you have it. A bug fixed live for all of you to see. Probably the most interesting content. Let me put the cam back on. Was I this one? Yeah. So there it is. Whoever was timing it, that was what, 5 minutes? Not a bad one right there. That's why you don't code late at night. All right, there's your lesson. Don't do coding late at night. 10 even. All right, I'll take 10 minutes. Considering there's been bugs that have lasted months, I'll take 10 minutes. All right, guys, we've got maybe an hour left now. There's a lot of dialogue coming up, so I think it's maybe an hour from here. After the hour, what should we do? I'll show off a couple characters. I don't want to go too crazy because Saturday there's going to be a follow-up stream, which is going to be the real deal. That's going to be new content. That's going to be characters. That's going to be some other stuff that I have planned that I'll keep a secret for now. But that'll be the big event. So when we get to the end here, I'll cut it off pretty quickly. We've already been going for 4 hours, so... What happened? We found a bug. And we fixed it on stream. I returned 3 hours later and you're only now at Douglas. Yep. We've had quite the adventure. We got a bug on our team and we fixed a bug, so... This stream will probably replay once I'm done today. I think we had just some gameplay on a loop, but once I'm done today, I'll play this on a loop a couple times. So if you missed it, you can catch it there live. There's my Gundam ID. Good luck with the mayor. I'll see you inside, man. Yo, Dennis just left us. He just left us dry. He gave him the ID and he just left. We're struggling over here. He didn't say anything at all. That's what we get for picking Dennis. Betrayed. Are the tax stands gonna come in here and besmirch Dennis's good name? Alright guys, here's your spoiler warning. Alright? Here's your spoiler warning for the scene coming up. If you wanna keep it if you wanna keep the big reveal, the big moment, play the demo on your own, but it's coming up. Yeah, the VOD for this will be on Twitch, but you could also just come back to the Steam stream, and it should be playing on a loop once I finish up here. We lost the VOD from last time, which sucks because that was a good stream. That was a long one too, I think. But hopefully, my plan as we get towards release, I'm gonna just talk through some of these scenes, so I'll leave the text on for a bit. Release is not that far away for many of you who are here who are waiting for that. But there still is a bit of time until then. Development is going pretty good. There's only a couple things left to do, but there's going to be a bit more focus on like social media stuff over the period of time between now and release. I don't want to give anything away. So I'm going to try to stream weekly. The only two big streams I have planned currently is Saturday stream, which is going to be like showing off future content and stuff. And then I have one stream that's been planned for a while where we're going to do Twitch Makes an RPG quest, where I have some characters picked out. I have some zones picked out, and we're going to get people in chat to sort of make a quest with me. And I'm going to show you behind the scenes stuff of how I put together characters, do that sort of thing. And we're going to put the quest in game on stream together. So like you guys can put input on what you want the enemies to do, what you want the situations to be, what you want all the dialogue options to be. That stream will be really close to release, but that's going to be like a big event. Like that's going to be like 20-ish hours. So I may just do a 24-hour stream. Maybe we'll do some charity stuff in that because that's a long time to stream. And maybe we'll do something like charity donations can get you to select some of the stuff in there, but that's going to be a crazy stream. So those are the two main streams. I have a stream for the night before release, but that's still kind of vague, and I have some plans for that. But those are like, that's what my streaming schedule looks like now. Weekly streams, I want to do something. I don't really know. I think there might be just development streams if you guys are interested in that. Yeah, I don't really care about like Twitch partnership or whatever. Like, I know some people go for that, but to be honest, I don't care that much. Debugging streams would be really boring, but like I could talk through them to make them more interesting. Some people like to see that, but I think the audience for that's kind of small. But I could do some kind of like the chatting / debugging. I could do that. I think like content creation is the most interesting. So maybe I'll do a couple streams. Gather the boys for the stream. Yeah, so we'll see. I want to do something weekly. Yeah, I think I could make debugging streams at least kind of fun. So maybe we'll do some of that. But I think I like doing more content creation stuff. So like getting to show you guys, maybe before we make a quest, I'll do a stream of me showing you my process. So it sort of makes a little bit more sense before we get into that. But yeah, besides that, like I'm going to be super busy on social media and stuff. The demo is out now. There's going to be nothing really major now until release. There are just a couple Kickstarter updates. We're sending out physical rewards. We're working on ports, but that will come after release on PC. So it'll be PC first. The Switch port was announced today. So I don't have any news besides that it's a thing. I don't have any timeline right now for that, but when I do, we'll let you guys know. Glitch is going to be awesome on Switch. I think that'll be like... I don't even play the Switch that much, but I think a game like Glitched, I would play it on the Switch, right? But yeah, that's what the next few weeks look like. Yeah, I don't have any more info, but it is coming to Switch. It'll also be on Xbox and PlayStation, but that's been a thing since the Kickstarter for a couple years, so everyone's known about that. Yeah, but today we announced the Switch, so I'm hyped about that. Yes, this is a pretty long cutscene. Gus finally made it to Douglas, but is any content exclusive to some platforms? No. I know some people like that, but like, I think you play the same game no matter where you get it. I like that better. There is going to be a couple differences, and they mostly revolve around, I don't want to spoil anything. Some effects aren't possible on the consoles. The PC gives me a little more freedom to do things. So the PC version might be like the definitive way, but it's not taking away so much from the experience that, you know, playing on the console would be like worse. There's just some things that the consoles don't let me do that the PC has the freedom to. It may even be Steam has a couple issues with some things I'm gonna do. My publisher's kind of looking into it, so we'll see. It may end up being that like the no DRM like itch.io or something where I can just give you the exe files directly. That might end up being the definitive version, but we'll see. We'll see what I'm allowed to get away with. I do know there's restrictions on console, so but I'm working through to try to make sure each of them like still get the ideas of the game across, right? Like that whatever effect I'm talking about. Yeah, here you go, chat. I gave you the first warning. Here it is. Get him ready. Get him ready, chat. There it is. So yeah, so does this actually count as a fight? No, Rewardo can't pop up after it. Rewardo pops up when a scene is over, but this goes right into another scene, so there's no. It would be pretty jarring if after you're dead, Bebo, Rewardo pops up and he's like, yeah. Yeah, but the old demo used to end right there, so you're gonna get a little bit of extra here. That would be horrifying, all right? Yeah, so you just experienced the F moment. Your Bebo was never meant for this world, all right? So now our Bebo is dead. Gus has been taken into custody for getting into Douglas without an ID. And the frogs over at Frog Inc. have assigned us a new hero. I can confirm for you right now, that Bebo is dead. Taken into custody. Your Bebo was a good Bebo. He helped us beat up Tak. We'll always remember him. You want to know what happened to Gus? Well, he's just an unimportant NPC. With the hero assignment system working, there's no need to worry about that anymore. You missed the saving of the Bebo. Yeah, you know, Bebo just went to go live on a farm, guys. Yeah, Goku came in and grabbed Bebo and took him to the farm. It's all good. This is Duncan, everybody. Say hello. I would do Duncan's voice, but it's too high pitched for me. There's the joke. There it is, everyone. My proudest joke. It doesn't get rounder and perfect and more perfect than Duncan. Duncan joins Karina's party. All right, so now we're with Karina and Duncan. We've got to go see the mayor and see what's up with them. We'll explore Douglas a little bit. There's not much to do here in the morning. Yeah, the guy here. Oh, I'm headed back to Gundam. Karina, not Corina. I don't know. I just say Karina. However you pronounce it, that's how it is. We've had the argument with Bebo how many times? Some people say Bebo, some people say Bebo, some people say, I think there's one more, but it doesn't matter. However you say it, that's how it's pronounced. All right? Ugh. It's been a long one. Ugh. My speaking voice is going. I don't know how people do this all day. It's like one of those things that you think is way easier than it actually is. And then you start streaming and it's like, man, like keeping up the like the voice and the hypiness is like, it's hard after a couple hours. But now we're getting to some good content. How are we getting to the 24-hour stream? I've got to build up to it. I haven't streamed in a while, and when you don't stream for a while, you kind of forget. Plus, this stream isn't the most exciting stream. We've seen this content a lot, so it's like hard to be hypey about it. When it's new content, it's sort of more exciting. Plus, early in the game is really dialogue heavy, and like as much as like this is a game with a lot of dialogue, further in the game, I could show you things like dungeons, which have some like some action in it. That's true. I did say someone. You were like, "Oh, your voice is gonna run out," and I was like, "No, it won't." And now here I am at the 4-hour mark. Like, come on, guys! Like, we're dunking. So yeah, it's much harder than I think it is, but hopefully with different content. Like, I'm gonna pick out specifically some content for Saturday and going forward. Like, showing dungeons is way more interesting. There's like some action involved. You have to dodge things in the overworld. The battles are much more interesting. The dialogue's a little bit flashier. There's stuff nobody has seen yet, which is always good. The stream looks okay on my end, so it must be some issue with mobile. Yeah, I think have I streamed this? Yeah, some people are here for the dialogue. The problem is I don't know how, like, dialogue's not as interesting to stream. Now, if you're someone who can do voices and like likes doing that, you could probably get a ton of content out of this. But like, I I don't hate doing voices, but like, I can't take myself seriously when I do it. But maybe I should just do it for the memes. Maybe on Saturday, since it's new and there's dialogue a lot of people haven't seen, I'll go ham with the voices. All right. The next couple of days, I'll train my voice acting skills, and we'll do it with every character. I'm really setting the bar high for this Saturday stream, so. But yeah, we'll get to the end of this demo today so we can be right where we need to be. So you can see what happens right after. Yeah, so Duncan and Karina are learning that this glitch stuff is spreading, and what Gus said might have been true. And the city of Gundon is deploying their police because this glitched issue is starting to become a thing, not just in Betwixt, but everywhere. So this is the sort of conversation where you learn about, it's been a couple weeks since Gus and his Bebo came to Douglas, so some shit's about to go down. I guess. Yes, you want terrible voices? Yeah, do you like the Bebo grave here? I can do terrible voices. I'm good with deep voices. I can do all of those. But the second, like, Duncan's character voice is, like, really high pitched, like, no, and I, like, can't, I can't keep that up for extended periods of time. It's a Bebo's face, so at least a Bebo's face is like nice and round. It's not as like, if it was like a human face, that'd be creepy as hell. Your Uncle Long John. These donut names are great. Sorry, I'm just trying to get through the dialogue. I want you guys to be able to get the chance to read it if you want. This live stream is gonna play on loop for a while, so I want to make sure that I'm not going through it too quickly. But this is a big exposition dump here, because the open world is about to open up right after these couple scenes here. So I basically get as much mandatory lore in as I can before the game opens up. And then once it opens up, you don't really have to do any, like, there's no more exposition dumps, right? I don't think I'm going to get the chance to read the graves. I think from here we go straight to Gundon. I don't think there's a time between. But yeah, once you get through this, there's maybe like a big chunk of exposition here. The open world starts, and it's much different from the last couple hours. It's sort of been on rails. You know, you're sort of locked into getting here. But after that, you can sort of, the world opens up, and you're free to sort of do what you want, what content you want to tackle. So on Saturday, there's going to be a lot of content we can do. So I'm going to kind of have to pick like where I want to direct that stream, because it's real easy to just go off and do some content for a while. Yeah, get a lot of compliments about the music. Thank you, everyone. Stein did a great job on the soundtrack. And this is a large soundtrack. So, There's a lot that I still haven't shown yet. Oh yeah, here it is. Really early in the stream, we were talking about if there was a hug in the demo. Here it is. Get your hug. Get your human father whose son is a donut. Don't ask me how it works, all right? Don't question it. All right, let's go to Gundam. It's like Fallout 4, it just works. It works. Okay, so now here's Duncan's mom. So you guys are gonna have to tell me, if this is his mom, and that Herbert guy's his dad, why is Duncan a donut? All right? Someone explain the math here to me, because it's not adding up. Yeah, this song, I think that's playing right now. I can't actually hear it, but I know what it is. This is like the party adventuring song. So whenever your party is like doing something together, this song plays. But the actual track for Douglas Village sounds a lot like this track. I'll play it, that track. When I go off, I'll play it for a bit before the stream ends. But it's a lot like this. It's a little quieter. This plays whenever like your party's doing some cool shit together. Alright, so we're going to Gundam. We're going to get Gus out of prison. We're going to take Gus to see a wizard who can help us fix the glitch. That's a quick summary of all the dialogue that we just went through. Yeah, the 16-bit sound effects. Welcome to Gundam. So Gundam is the biggest location in the game. I think it's like it's split into a couple different sections, but they're all considered Gundam. This is where you spend a good chunk of the game in. There's a ton of characters, a ton of things to do, a ton of stuff to find. But for right now, we're just focused on getting Gus. Turtles. Yeah, the Gundam theme is pretty cool. Who's this guy? Street sweeping in process. Please back up. Okay, man, damn. We've abandoned our boy. Oh, you live here, yes? I could tell. Yo, what a jackass. This turtle just judged us. Alcott was much nicer. The smog here. This turtle doesn't like it here. Don't come to the city, man. Stay away. Welcome to the Silver District. The Alabaster Tower has no tour scheduled for the day. Please return at a later time to tour the tower. Yeah, this guy's great. Look at him dance. Wow. That's some great sprite work. Shout out to the guy who made that. Should we save Gus? Should we get right into it? There's a couple NPCs and things to do here, but I think we get right into it, right? I think we go for the end. Oh, here's a slime club. Here's the monorail. Little bot. Hey, he's busy. He's sweeping up the streets, all right? Even though they're pretty clean. They look pretty clean to me. Look at him go. Yo, keep it up, little guy. Do your job. Yeah, all the characters have like a little voice sound. I reuse some of them, but you know, just try to give every character a little bit of personality there. Cutscene time. We haven't been doing enough of that, huh? This is the place. There's a jail inside. Just play it cool. Come on, Duncan. Play it cool. Right. Play it cool. I can do that. I'm a cool guy. Yeah. Just getting my cousin out of jail. It's all cool. Should I practice for Saturday? Get my voice acting on? Right. Okay. How does Duncan's too high pitch? Hello there, pal. I'm here to pick up my cousin, Gus Sugarson. Sign here, there, and once more at the bottom. Right. As the cousin of Gus Sugarson, who I most definitely am, I will sign this document. That is what a good cousin would do. A good cousin such as myself. Just sign the paperwork, please. Yes, sir. Take a seat. We'll call you when it's time. As the cousin of Gus Sugarson, I offer you my deepest gratitude. That was smooth. How'd it go? Completely natural. I always knew I had the potential to be an actor. Duncan with a deep voice could also be funny. But his like little voice thing is like a little squeaker. That's what it sounds like to me. Here he is. Nico? No, I must be imagining things. Yo, poor Gus. This has been a bad couple of weeks for Gus. Let's go over it. He lost his best friend, Conrad. He had to leave town. He had to leave his home to go to Gundon to deliver a message because there's some strange thing messing with all his friends. He had to take a long travel route to get to Douglas. He couldn't just cross the bridge. His Bebo died. He got thrown in jail for a few weeks, and there's a mysterious voice talking to him that left him for a few weeks right after his Bebo died. This has not been... Wow, it's almost like this is setting up for some kind of character arc or something, you know? But hey, what do I know about it? I wouldn't know anything about that. Poor Michael Cera. Yeah, and we were pretty mean to him this stream. I think there's a couple different... Here's a little peek behind if you haven't done this. Depending on how you act to Gus during the demo, I think there are a couple different dialogue trees that happen around this time. So if you're actually super nice to Gus, you'll get some different dialogue here. If you're super mean, you'll get some other dialogue. If you're distant and you barely talk to him, there's another set of dialogues. And all of these different branches will start you off when you get to the open world sections. Will start off your relationship with Gus in those sections a little bit different. Now, they don't lock you in. You still have time to change your relationship. But, like, if you're mean to him in the demo it starts off I won't call it like the real, but for the fuller game, it starts off that relationship you have with Gus in a different way. So yeah, think about your actions even in the demo, because it does matter going forward. A couple. Hey, don't. A couple. Yeah, I think for that a couple, but the demo has a lot of, I guess what's the ways through Covewood is sort of like, that's the first like major branch off point, and that actually has a lot of effects too. Depending on how you leave Covewood, when you come back later in the game, Covewood is very, very different depending on each ending you chose. Like drastically. I think it's some of the biggest changes in the game, depending on how you left that. So yeah, that's pretty cool to go back and see. That doesn't happen often where you get these big Gundam changes a lot depending on your choices, but like Covewood specifically, I go pretty ham. Yeah, it's much crazier than Dragon Quest V in terms of that. Like choice making, the big part of this game is choice making, and it happens all through the game. So I did like Dragon Quest V. That was one of the only ones that I played. I have my theories on what the worst path is. Hey, I won't say anything about that, okay? There's not worse paths, there's just different paths. Okay, that's not necessarily true. It's not an RPG game without slimes, right? If you like slimes, there is a quest line and an area that will deliver for you. I'll leave it at that. It's one of my favorite zones. We're almost through, guys. The exposition dump is almost finished. So we're gonna see it on stream. I don't think have I streamed this? Have I streamed patching the glitch before? I don't think we got this far ever in a stream. So let's see. How did we treat Gus? Let's see how he acts here. He doesn't trust us. So Gus knows. Gus knows we've been evil. We have swearing on still. Whenever I turn swearing on, it always catches me off guard. That thing fucked everything up. If you are just joining, there's an option in the glitch menu where you can turn on swearing. I have like fake fantasy swears like quank instead of fuck, but we turned swearing on. Yeah, we were mean. We did the gaslighting Gus route. Shame. This was chat's decision, okay? I'm nice. Whenever I play on my own, I'm always nice to Gus, all right? But chat was pretty brutal with Gus today. So yeah, he hates us. He's pretty mean to us right now. And he knows the other characters can't see us too. Gus is straight up onto us. Yeah, that's true. You were saying be nice. Or will you be silent? Being silent's worse. The silent treatment's, at least if you're mean, Gus knows you're there, right? All right, Gus is going with Karina and Duncan. We're going to see a wizard. Did you say be nice? I remember every Gus conversation. There were 3 or 4 of you in here being like, yeah, gaslight him up. I know you're mean to Gus. You like it just to test it out. That's even worse. He's his test subject to you. At least if you're just mean, you're just being honest. But if you're just doing it just to see the response, that's cold. So they took some of our stuff. The guards snatched our stuff up. I am bug hunting. That's true. We have, what are we at on the chart today? We have 4 spelling mistakes today. We had 4 spelling mistakes and 1 crash. That's pretty good for a 5-hour stream. And the crash was only because I was programming late at night last night trying to fix something, so I'll count that as like a half bug. Alright, so now Gus joins Karina's party. So we're still not with Gus. Gus is just tagging along right now. Ah, shit. I'm getting all wet. Come on, we gotta get to the monorail. You know, poor Duncan, his frosting is running all over the place. Hey, if you want to be the first one to try a mudless run, you go for it, but... Does Duncan melt in the rain? I mean, like... You can, the Discord has questioned me about... Hey, is Duncan like a donut, or does he have organs? But he's just a pixel character, guys. Don't think about it. There's the Bebo feather. Let me get an F for that. Poor Bebo. Hey, the lore is important. I spent way too much time on the lore. I'm here on behalf of all of us at Frog Inc. Our systems. There has been a breach. We are unable to access any of our tools. Our hero assignment systems, our monitoring and editing programs, almost everything has been corrupted. I take full responsibility. I'm the manager of the Soren branch. Other frogs, they keep their game worlds running smoothly. All I wanted was to turn this world into the best gaming experience. I'm going to work my hardest to get to the bottom of what is going on. There's something happening to this world. I've contacted my boss. Soon enough, I'll have things figured out. This is my world. I found it. I won't give it up so easily. There's Melton, everyone. Yeah, you'll see Melton a few more times. That's not the last we've seen of Melton. Alright, so now we're going to Havenville. We're going to track down a wizard who can help Gus and hopefully figure out what's going on with the glitches. We're at the last little segment here. Alright, so I'm gonna go... You can, if you want to play the demo yourselves, you can go on Steam right now and play. I'm gonna go right to where the ending is. There's some stuff to explore, but I'll leave that to you for when you decide to download it. Melton's more earnest than I expected. You'll learn a little bit more about Melton. But hey, what do I know? I don't know anything about it. Oh, I haven't been reading the Steam chat. Is there? Oh, yeah, there's a bit in here. Yeah, we did fix a bug live on stream. If you guys like that, I think I'll maybe do a little bit of that on stream. I do want to try to stream weekly. I think it's like good promo. And I kind of enjoy doing it. It's a nice break from the the typically silent work that I do. So I'm going to hopefully try to do it every week. And I'm like, you know, planning out streams is really important, but having some unplanned ones that are just like more chill than this. This one's kind of formal. Same with Saturday. Yeah, if you guys like it, I'll tune into some other people's game dev streams and see what they're like. Because I've only ever straight played on stream. I've never just done dev stuff. So I guess I'll do it. Maybe we'll do it after after this week. All right, here it is. Here's the ending encounter. What is that? What the fuck? We gotta get out of here. Call the cops. Duncan. The Harpon. Yeah, I think I've tuned in. I tuned into their stream a couple times. Way back when. And I really liked their dev streams. So maybe I'll see what they do. I'm like super picky with spoilers, and I should not do that. Like I'm always afraid like, oh, I'm gonna show some shit. But some game devs show like so much shit that I think I'm maybe too picky with what I show and what I don't show. So maybe I should just give that up and just do some streaming. And if I show some stuff, I show some stuff. The main dev, yeah. Yeah, that game was super cool. I hope it's going well over there. I used to keep track of with a bunch of different game devs way more a couple of years ago, but I've been way more just focused on my own development right now that like I barely have the time/energy to go like look at other people's stuff. I have like a giant list. When Glitched is finally done and development is over, it's like take 3 weeks off and just go through some of these games that I've really been wanting to play. Yeah, Stein did the music for that game also. You need more emo lore? Yeah, this is the lore. The lore drops right here. Here it is. Here's some lore right here. Coming right at you. Yeah, so Emil sort of has a sense that the player exists on the other side, that the other characters don't. There's a lot of lore around here, but I'll leave that for you guys. I won't get into it on stream. Yeah, if you're someone who really likes lore and likes piecing things together and finding the little details that I leave around, there's a lot for you in Glitched. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Personally, I don't really even like it that much. Like when I play video games, I don't really like get into that. Like in Skyrim and stuff, I don't ever read the books. If there's like notes in horror games, I don't ever read them. But if that's something you like, this game is filled with it. So there's plenty of opportunity for that. Yeah, you'll meet a couple NPCs who are a little bit more on the aware side. Yeah, so I guess as we wrap up here, we're about to get to the ending segment here. So Glitch is sort of split into two parts. You have this first part, and then you have the most of the game, 90%, 95% of the game's content, which is like an open world. And after this scene, the world opens up, and you're sort of free to explore and go wherever you want. You read most of the lore in Skyrim. Yeah, see, some people do, and I went hard on the lore in this game. There's a ton of stuff in here, but it's funny because personally, I don't really get into it that much. But yeah, all of this sort of beginning, is like a big tutorial. Sort of teaching you that your choices have consequences, showing you how to battle, setting up some of the background exposition stuff. But then once you're done with this, like, you want to go straight to find an ending, you can just do that, right? You want to spend all your time in the Amiibo farm, you can just do that, right? If you want to just go straight and do like main story stuff, you can do that. How I do this is you'll see in a sec, but glitches sort of are scattered throughout the world, and you have to patch every glitch you see. But each glitch is blocking off different segments of content. So you're going to come across a place where there's a glitch blocking the way. You need experience to patch the glitch. All right, experience you can get by finding it in the world, completing quests, raising your Amiibos. You can just sometimes when you talk to NPCs, you'll get it. There's just a bajillion ways to get different experiences. And you want to sort of rack that up so you can patch glitches. And then it's sort of like a snowball effect. As you get more experience, you patch more glitches, which opens up more content, which you can use to get more experience to patch more glitches. So you asked how quickly can someone hit the credits? Pretty quickly, maybe like 2 to 3 hours. If you're in the know and you know where to get like the big chunks of experience, I don't want to give away too much, but it happens pretty quickly. You sort of need to make your way back to Betwixt, which is where you start the game. And there's a sort of series of glitches that stand in the way. Now, there's a couple different paths you can take to get there, but you need to get at least enough experience to patch those glitches so you can get back to Betwixt. Then from there are a couple different endings. And I won't go into it any more than that, but so it sort of leaves a lot of freedom. If there's content that you don't like, you don't have to really do it. If there's side content that you love, you can really focus on the side content. And then you can reap the experience from that so you can patch glitches, right? Unfortunately, just with the game, the way the game was laid out, I wasn't able to show that in the demo. But luckily, on Saturday, we're going to get to see that. On Saturday, I'm going to go do a bunch of quests and stuff. I'm going to show you a glitch that's like out in the world. We're going to patch it, and we're going to see content beyond that. So that'll be really interesting to see, like, that's how the actual game sort of goes. It's much different feeling than the intro, where the intro is sort of like this linear progression with like different branches. The actual gameplay is more open, where there's like a bunch of different ways you can go and content you can experience. So I'm looking forward to showing you guys that on Saturday, because it's sort of a different vibe from this, right? Yeah, who's this Nico person? I don't know. I've never heard of him. Gus is literally a little boy. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He's 23 pixels tall. So that's pretty little. Yeah, we're going to get to see a little bit of the experience stuff today. There's just a little bit. We're going to patch our first glitch, and the demo ends just about there. And we hit the 5-hour mark. Our precious manlet. Are you talking about me or Gus? Because that term probably applies more to me. I'm 5'6". Is that manlet? Is that a manlet size? When does manlet just become a normal man? I personally think 5'6" counts as a manlet, but that's just me. I accept the title. Both. Is there a canonical height for Gus? Yeah, there actually is. I have I think he's like 5'10", 12, 11, 5'9"? Yeah, 5'9". See, someone knows. Can I do all the content in one playthrough, or is this game meant to be played in multiple playthroughs? So you can experience a little bit of content on the first playthrough, but one, you have the essences. So right now I'm Bastion Essence, which opens up a bunch of different content, but there's 6 essences, and you get assigned one early on in the game, but it can actually change depending on the choices you make, and that will open up different content. I won't talk about replay playthroughs. I'm going to leave that for you to discover on your own, but I'll just say, if you really like the game, you're going to want to replay it at least a couple times. Okay, so the consensus is that Gus is not a manlet, but I am. I can take that criticism. Oh, see, Gus apologized, guys. We made up with Gus. So now Gus is kind of clued in. He knows we're not like him. We're from somewhere else, but he doesn't quite know yet that he's in a video game, right? He's still sort of on the edge. He knows we're different. He knows there's something going on. That we're some kind of, guardian or controller or something. But, he doesn't quite know. He doesn't quite know the truth of it yet. We're not like other girls. I'm not like other girls. Because I'm a manlet. I'm not gonna forget that, chat. Tonight I'm gonna go to sleep like, God damn, I'm a manlet. But hey, I am who I am, right? Manlet rights? Hey, I didn't call you a manlet. Okay, that's fine. But hey, if you put manlet in my chat, I'm going to assume it's pointed at me. And I accept it. You assumed it was about you. That's true. Maybe it was some... I actually have no self-confidence issue about my height. I know a lot of guys do. Like, it's a thing for a lot of dudes. But for me, maybe when I was like 15, I was like, damn, I wish I was taller. But like, I'm 5'6". It is what it is. I'm not going to cry about it. So here it is. Here's the patcher. And this lets you patch glitches. So we're at 5 hours in, and now the real game begins. Oh yeah, here it is. You like this track? This is actually one of my favorite tracks. But this was actually created by Justin, not Stein. So this is an old track, but I love this track. There's something about it that is like, it just does it for me. I can't hear any music right now, so you said that and then I knew. Yeah, it's not an RPG without giant floating crystals, right? Yeah, I think it was me who threw together that Photoshop. Is that still on SoundCloud? I know there's some really old ones on the SoundCloud somewhere. Yeah, I'll, like I said, maybe when this week is over, I'll get all these demo tracks up on there. And then the rest will be up on the full release. But I'll at least put the demo tracks up there so you guys can listen. Okay, so we officially have the patcher. We can now patch glitches that we find in the world. But in order to patch them, we are going to need experience. So you'll get a little bit of taste on how you get experience right now. Then we'll patch a glitch. And then we are done for the day. So that was a pretty good stream. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. It's been a long one. I'll show a little bit more at the end. To get experience, you need experience. That's true. That's like when you go to get a job and it's entry level, but you need 3 years of experience. Sorry, to get the experience, you gotta have it. Yeah, so this is the last. Yeah, it's the job market. It is what it is. I'm still playing. Welcome back. We're almost done. Hey, but you guys should wishlist Glitched, so that way, and by the time Glitch releases, I don't need to go back to the job market. How about that? If we ever want to see the fabled Glitched 3. Duncan's name pun is it's the finest crafted joke of this entire game, all right? Should we do some dialogue skip? No, we got this far. We got this far today. We can finish up strong. This might be the last time I have to play through this content. I think I've done it enough. Fuck yeah, we're a party. Thanks, Duncan. Oh, we turned on swear mode, if that was a little bit jarring to you, who just joined us. Yeah, so here's the party song. I see it in chat. Karina and Duncan have agreed to go along with Gus. They're going to help us to patch glitches, to save Conrad, to save Betwixt. So we've got some new friends. Okay, exposition is done. We did it, everyone. So I'm gonna save the game here, but I'll show you the ending. So this is where we'll continue. What happened to our birdie? Nothing. Nothing happened. Went to live on a farm. Okay, so we're gonna save here. So this is where we'll continue when we play on Saturday. For now, let's show how to patch a glitch, and that will wrap up today's stream. So right now, here's a glitch. All right, you can find these all throughout Soren, and they block your way. All right, so you can't get by you've got to patch them, all right? You've got to restore the world, and whatever objects are corrupted, you've got to restore them. But in order to do that, you need EXP, right? We'll do 3 character reveals at the end of today, all right? I know Discord was pretty upset this morning. It was pretty hypey this morning in the backer chat, so I have no choice now. So you need experience. You can get experience in a bunch of different ways. The first and the easiest is just to talk to different characters. You talk to characters, you meet them, you get experience. All right. This is the first easiest way, and it incentivizes you to go talk to different characters you see. Right. So you see, even just from talking to Karina for the first time, I get a small little bit of EXP. Right. The other way you can get experience is if you go explore. You can just find big chunks of experience like this out in the wild. So there's 100 EXP just from exploring, just from looking around, right? So you'll see just talking to an NPC here, I meet a character, I get some EXP, right? So we can meet another character here, get some more EXP. So now he's going to give me a small quest that he dropped his good luck charm somewhere. So I'm going to look for it. I think it's in one of these trash piles. So here we go. I got the charm right here. So here I completed a little quest, right? This one was pretty easy, but I'll turn it in, finish the little quest here. And for doing it, I'll get a nice chunk of EXP, right? Another way is if you go to different zones and discover them for the first time, you'll get EXP from that as well. So this is what you're going to sort of be doing as you play the game. You're going to be sort of looking around for EXP, talking to new characters, completing quests. And what's nice is you can do anything you want. Side content, main content, you can go raise Beebos. All of it will give you EXP. When you rack up enough EXP, you can go find the glitches. Yeah, so you're going to return to a lot of places you've been, and not only is there new content there, but there are EXP crystals all over there. So now when you finally have an EXP, you get to do this, which is the main thrill of the game, is you get to patch glitches. Your goal is to finally return to Betwixt, and there is a glitch there that you should probably patch. There's no cap on EXP, so you can have a ton of EXP at once. If you want to gather up a bunch of EXP first, and then go patch a bunch of glitches, you can do so. But it might be easier. Generally, when you patch a glitch, there's content behind that glitch. So, like, it might be blocking off a town, or a new zone, or a new, like, dungeon or something. So as you patch glitches, you open up more content to get more EXP. So you may find one glitch has, like, 30,000 EXP to patch it. So you might want to go patch smaller ones, and those smaller ones will lead you to more EXP. So here it is. The end of the demo. Gus is using the patcher, and we are going to patch a glitch. Are there troll glitches? Glitches that you gain nothing from patching? There's like a various level of some don't lead you to as much, but all of them are somewhat useful. Because it's very well, like, I have to balance it really well, because I can't let you dump all your EXP to nothing. Oh man, you made it to the end of the demo. What? Things were just getting good? You have a lot of questions? Well, sorry. Don't worry, you'll be able to keep playing Glitched once it releases in full, which is coming soon. Nico's persona. This isn't me, dude. This is the boss. Alright, I'm not the boss. This guy is the boss. The only reason I'm here is to promote social media engagement. Yeah, so here's the shilling screen where I'll do it one final time. If you guys haven't yet, The demo is live on Steam, and we're also in Steam Next Fest. So you can go down below if you're watching on Steam, or go to the Steam page. You can download the demo. You can wishlist Glitched. Glitched is coming soon. We're going to have a date together as soon as we know it, and there'll be a Kickstarter update, Twitter post when we have that date ready. Yeah, smash that. Should I put on my YouTuber impression? Smash that like button, guys. Go down there and hit the wish list. Yeah. No release date, not yet. It'll come pretty soon, and it will be much sooner than you expect. But yeah, we're at the end here. This is where the demo ends. So that took us 5 hours and 20 minutes. There was a little bit of a break, and there was some. Yeah, you're just in time for the character reveals. No, dude, I just like the boss, all right? I don't do character inserts, all right? Stay creamy. All right, guys, that's the Glitch demo. You can play it now. That was a lot of fun today. That was a long stream, but I had a good time. He has my eyes. Someone said I was a gremlin earlier, so they're not far off. All right, let's put together some character reveals. I'll balance it. How many should we do? 3? I think 3 is a fair number. This was a long stream. I think I can reward you guys for 3. Let me pick some good ones. So I'll do the one that Discord demanded. I think only one of you saw it in the Discord last night. 10? No, I can't do 10. But I'll do 3. Oh, here's another good one. I'll do this one too. And then one more. I've got 2 picked out. One more. Who should it be? Is Frog Tech here? I think I saw Frog Tech here. We'll do it for Frog Tech. I'll keep the outfits for another stream. I'll do an outfit. Actually, I think I've shown as many outfits as I think I want to show. There are a couple spoilery outfits. Let me see. Can I full screen an image? Hang on. Let me just blow this up real quick. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm going to leave some characters on screen at the end here, but that's going to be it today, I think. This was a pretty long stream. I'm going to show the reveals at the end, so. Let me see. Hang on. Let me get this to open right. There we go. I want to full screen it. Can I full screen this? Yeah, that's close enough. I don't think you can see anything. Or is there like a slideshow mode? Oh, what the hell? Wait, I don't want to do that. Hopefully you guys can't see that yet. This is good enough. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a great stream. It was a long one. You guys know everything. You can go down there, download the demo, wishlist us, follow on Twitter, all that shit. Glitched is coming soon. Besides that, I'll be back here on Saturday showing off content that's beyond the demo. So that's not playable now and that you won't be able to see anywhere else until release. So that will be about maybe as long as this stream was. And that'll be at Saturday. I think I have it at 2 p.m. Central Time. So don't miss it. As for right now, I'm out. I'm tired. I'm gonna go eat, get back to development tonight. So be on the lookout for Saturday. There's gonna be another Kickstarter update. Thanks for joining me today, and have a good one, guys. Thank you for joining me.